Hey, Coach Richardson coaches in Philadelphia.
What?
Maybe sometime we can go visit there.
Yes.
Mommy's been there for a game. Yeah, we played there. We played at Temple. I don't know if I was a G. I think that might have been the year I was a G. Jeff's first year at U of L when I was a GA. But I remember playing there one year. I don't with Garrett EKU.
Probably.
Alan, do you have any basketball questions that you want to ask Coach Diane?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. She's really smart. She knows all the answers.
I hope I can answer it.
Okay. Is my mom a good basketball player?
I'm sure she is.
Yes.
Yes.
Show Miss Diane your shooting form. Show her.
Let me see.
Wait.
Jump shot.
This hand's here and this hand's here. And then what do you do?
Jump shot. Look at that. I tell you what, Ellen, if you come to Philadelphia, I'm going to let you dance on my halftime at my game, too.
Boom.
You can be embarrassed.
I won't be embarrassed. I love it.
No, you don't.
Alan, show Coach Diane some of your moves.
Here, you can even stand up. I'll pull the
Yeah,
camera.
she didn't get to
I'm
see
nervous.
Why are you nervous?
Let me see.
Okay,
Come on.
show him.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. Yes. Yes. Oh, yeah. You can definitely dance on my halftime. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You want to ask Coach Diane another basketball question?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is my mom a good three-pointer maker?
Am I
A good three-point maker?
Yeah.
What do you think? Have you seen her shoot some three-pointers?
Yeah.
And she's pretty good, right?
No, she missed 9.
She missed some, huh? Well, we don't always make them all, you know.
No, but I made 55.
You made 55?
And 50,009.
50,009.
50,009.
You're making that up.
Hey, you know what Miss Debbie says? Shoot till your arm falls off.
What? That's me, sis.
Yeah, it does make sense.
I'm going to send you a T-shirt that says "Shoot till your arm falls off." Do you want it?
That was Mom's motto.
No.
You don't want it?
No.
How about
do you want a 24 hours of hoops, nothing but net shirt?
Maybe yes, and maybe yes.
A Temple shirt too?
Yeah.
You want a Temple shirt? Okay, I'm going to have to get your information so I can send you one.
Okay.
Okay?
Can you tell Coach Richardson it was nice to meet you?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. And if I can get your address from Miss Debbie, I will send you a Temple shirt.
Oh, you're awesome. I'll send it to Debbie.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
Okay,
nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you all too.
Alan and Mary Beth, thank you for being with us.
Bye, guys. Thank you all.
Bye,
B-Mac, thank you very much.
Bye.
No problem.
Bye, Matt.
Bye.
Have a great day.
Bye, Deb.
See you, bud. Oh my gosh, Diane, how great is that? Like, you know, that's what we're doing with 24 hours, nothing but net, right? I mean, B-Mac is.
Yeah.
Man,
B-Mac, you're doing it, man.
That's great Mother's Day content right there.
For sure.
100%. Diane, let's talk a little bit about your family because, you know, every year you're so gracious to come on and share your own story. And by sharing these stories on 24 Hours Nothing But Net, we encourage people to be a little bit more aware, maybe self-aware about the way they deal with people with disabilities, or maybe they would even consider making a gift to 24 Hours Nothing But Net. Like, there's a lot of ways that we can impact and influence. So share with us a little bit about your family.
Yeah, absolutely. So my husband and I, Larry, been married for a long time, but we have 4 children. 2 are special needs children. Dana is our oldest, and Dana has cerebral palsy and a bit of autism on the spectrum. And my youngest son, Michael, is on the spectrum. And they're at different ends of the spectrum. And the thing that really helped us, you know, Dana's 40 right now. So she was diagnosed a long time ago, and things have really, really changed with exposure and people understanding more. And so back 40 years ago, it was kind of people just weren't aware. And, you got the stares and all of that, people staring. But one of the things that really opened her up, Dana up, they said that she would never walk or talk or even understand what we said to her. And, of course, through prayer, we just kept her. They said, put her away in a home. And we decided to keep her and love her and give her all the love and care we could. And Dana now, they said she would never walk. She took her first steps at 7.5, and she ran in the Special Olympics at 12.5. And I got a silver medal, which she cherishes, her first. But that was really eye-opening for us and for her to see so many athletes that were really trying and doing really well in what they did. And it was a chance for our family to become involved with others. And now as a coach, all of these years, every year, my team, we partake in Special Olympics. And so we're helpers and all that. And it's given them an opportunity, our student athletes, an opportunity to see what it's like and to cheer these athletes on. So we absolutely love it.
Learning to give, whether it's your time or your money, is definitely a skill. I think it requires some thought, and sometimes you give till it hurts, and I can't imagine the emotions that you and your husband must have gone through seeing Dana across the finish line. I mean, I can go there with you right now because I know what that could feel like. But what can you sum up how those experiences have helped shape the way you lead, the way you run your program, all the things that your players gain from that?
Yeah, absolutely. It is phenomenal to see our athletes interact with the athletes at Special Olympics every year. And we always do the track event. And to see the looks on their faces and the love that they have for these athletes, and it carries them through in life, and they learn to be compassionate, and they learn to understand and to help. And every year, my team, we have an autism awareness game, and we all support, and we bring in the athletes on the court, and they dance with us and all of that too. But just the awareness and knowing how special it is to these kids, it's helpful that we can, contribute, as volunteers, but also with our dollars, because it is a big undertaking. And it's great that you do what you do, because it helps so many athletes and so many families. And I know it's a joy every year for us. It was a joy watching Dana and going and cheering and yelling and screaming like the crazy parents, let's go. And, and for our athletes too, who really get into it. Like we really get into it. There's lots of hugs, but it's a great experience for us as a family. And it's a great experience for our student athletes. And then for the community in Philadelphia when we have our autism awareness games.
Diane, I always felt like through the years and through the decades, because we've known each other for a long time, we've often shared stories about our kids. So I've always felt a connection from a family standpoint with you, because when you're a parent, you just know that what the other parent's gone through, you have some empathy because you have a great understanding. But then it went to a whole new level when my sisters got involved.
And now we're all one big family now.
You can't shake them. I mean, you're stuck with them. They talk about you when we're together, like, yeah, we're going to get to Philly to a game. I'm going to make sure they go to your autism awareness game.
Yeah,
I really love that.
So, this in Tampa, I saw them in the restaurant for breakfast. And so we hung out a little bit then too. So I love them. I love them. They're a joy.
Yeah, they love you. They just think that they own the Final Four now, because they go down there and they just work their way into parties. They work their way into conversation. And I think you met them in an elevator. Is that right?
Yes.
I don't even know how to explain it, except for you just have to experience it. Well, what my sisters are like, they're amazing.
They are amazing. They're always happy, always, always happy.
We've got a great family, and you have added to that for sure. We feel part of your family as well. So 24 hours, nothing but net. We're in year 7. We've crossed over 1 million. You know what Special Olympics has meant to your family, and all we're trying to do is help other families like ours, right? So
yes,
if we could encourage somebody out there to consider making a difference, whether they get involved financially or with their time, what would be something that you would share with them from your experiences to encourage somebody else?
Yeah, it definitely, it is life-changing, Debbie, for everybody that's listening and watching. It is life-changing for our athletes, and it's important. It's a big part of their lives. I tell you, Dana has all of her medals from all the years, and sometimes she likes to wear them all at once, but she cherishes those. And just to see the joy just in her and the athletes and the parents, and just they feel like they belong. And it's a great feeling for families, but I tell you, it's an awesome feeling for the athletes. And if you can help in any way, whether, it's a big undertaking, believe me. And so the dollars help. So if you can donate, please, please do. Debbie does a great job, an awesome job in doing this and understanding how important it is. And she shoots till her arm falls off. So if she can do that, surely we can donate and help with Special Olympics and help all the many families across this United States.
While you're talking, I'm thinking of my coach, Kay Yao, and I know you knew her well, and she would often reference awards and rewards. And Dana wearing the symbol of a reward around her neck is an award for everyone. It's an award around her neck. It's a reward for everybody that has had ever a chance to experience what we've had a chance to experience. And all we're trying to do is help others have the same. Diane, thank you for leading from the front and leading by example with all the young women that come into your program and into your family for helping us with Special Olympics. So thank you for that.
Yes, absolutely. And Debbie, keep shooting. Keep shooting.
I'm going to keep shooting. There's no defense going on. It's all out, baby. I'm going to keep shooting.
What do we tell them? It's free, right? Or free throw. You should make that. There's no defense. But
Absolutely.
You do that, and you do that well. And I appreciate all that you do. And I love sharing stories with you. And you just do so much for so many people. And I wish you well. I should have worn my 24 hours, my shirts, because I got one of everything. And I wear them proud, and I wear them to practice sometimes too. So.
Oh, awesome. Thank you for doing that. If you ever wear them to practice and you could take a photo, send it to us. We'd love to have it and help advance our cause, because you have done a lot to help us, Diane. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Good luck with the rest of the spring.
Thank you, and good luck.
Thanks.
Your arm falls off. That means more money. Come on, people. Bring the money in. Come on. Appreciate you, Debbie. Thanks so much.
Okay, we're trying to catch up from the 5 a.m. and the 6 a.m. hours that we missed. So we're going to give it a go here. Let me just see if we can get a warm-up shot in here. Okay. We'll just count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, short, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73. Let's keep that ball, please. 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 'Good team. Okay. Coming back. Making a comeback. One of the reasons why we stay awake all night is because every hour while you're sleeping or tuning in and checking us out, the number goes up. Right now, we're at $127,000. All for Special Olympics. 24hoursnbn.com. If you're waking up, you're on your way to church, please make sure that you consider 24 hours, nothing but net, and a donation to Special Olympics. And happy Mother's Day to everyone out there that may be watching and everyone here in our driveway. Okay? We got Coach Sweeney coming up. Dabo Sweeney, the head football coach at Clemson.
You know, I had recommended this book to a friend, and then I knew this other guy, and he had children with special needs. He had Down syndrome daughter, and he was in the hotel business. And one of his dreams was to build a hotel where, you know, he wanted to have something for his daughter that really could have gainful employment. And then this person over here was just wanting to do a hotel in Clemson and was asking me, and I was like, you know what, you two guys need to get together. Yeah. And so kind of connected them, and that's how they came up with the book was called The Way of the Shepherd. That was the book, and through that collaboration, next thing you know, these two guys come together. They come and have a meeting with me, and they're like, we want you to know what we're doing, and we'd like for you to be involved. And you know, I really wasn't looking to be involved in any type of like hotel business, but when they talked to me about what the Shepherd Hotel was going to be about, I said, you know what, that's something I can get involved with and align with. So as you know, we have this amazing Clemson Life program here, which is just incredible. And you know, we've been very involved as a football program, but also with our foundation, you know, for years now. And I've got 3 Clemson Life students who are on our staff here and work here every day at Clemson football. And you know, Clemson Life is learning is for everyone. And so we have young people that are brilliant young people that have, you know, these so-called special needs, whatever that is, and you know, that the world may see as limitations, but man, they come to Clemson and they get their college education. They get fully equipped to be independent livers, you know, and live on their own, and all these things, and relationships and friends, and you know, things that I'm sure a lot of the parents probably thought would never happen. And it's an amazing thing to see. But one of the things that has come through the experience of Clemson Life is, you know, you see these young people come in here and they get their degrees, and they really are so equipped, and they can live independently, and they have these gifts, but there's not always that perfect transition where they have that gainful employment on where somebody's going to embrace those gifts. And the Shepherd Hotel, that's where they come in. And so the Shepherd Hotel is going to employ our Clemson Life students. And it's going to be opportunities for them to have careers, and whatever their gifts are. Some gifts of hospitality, some may be cleaning the room, some may be, you know, welcoming people, you know, whatever it is. Some will be in the restaurant part of it, but they're going to have opportunities to have real jobs when they finish this program. So it's just something that really aligned with what Kath and I, you know, support and believe in. And it has been so cool to watch it come full circle, and to see all the training that's going on, to see the hotel getting built. It's going to open up this summer, and it is really, really going to be a cool place. And again, I think the essence of Clemson, you know, the spirit of Clemson, I think you will feel every time you walk in the Shepherd Hotel.
Frankie has received his letter and offer to work at the Shepherd Hotel, and I can tell you that it almost equals the day walking out to the mailbox, seeing that he got accepted to Clemson Life. It's pretty cool to know that everything you described about the experience as parents that we've had has been 100% true. Can you referenced culture? I know culture is really important to you, and I know standards are really important to you. When you think about people trying to understand the culture of just Clemson, not just your football program, but how does Clemson Life fit into the fabric of the university?
Yeah, well, I think Clemson is family, first of all. You know, I think that's something that, you Clemson is a place where people are happy. I think if you come to Clemson, you don't know anything about Clemson, it just kind of oozes out of the streets here. I mean, this is a really family-oriented place, and it's one of those things. It's hard to sometimes describe Clemson appropriately. I think you almost have to experience it to really get it. It's a simple place, but there's a quality of life here that I think is really rare, and I think that's what keeps people here. I mean, because it is a wonderful place to live and raise a family, and just it has this community feel. It's a small college town, but everything is geared around this university, and so you've got this 85,000 seat stadium right in the middle of it. It's like a family reunion every weekend in the fall. But if I can't tell you how many times people have told me over the years, God, there's just something different about Clemson, and I always say, well, that's because there is something different, and it's people are happy, and you really can't fabricate that. That has to be something that's real and genuine, and that's what I think is the essence of Clemson. The culture of Clemson is, there's no perfect people, no perfect places, but this is a place that really has this constant energy and this family feel. And sometimes it's like going back in time. I think, a lot of the qualities that are here at Clemson, you don't find everywhere. People will still stop and help you here. And Clemson embraces, a program like Clemson Life. Like Clemson Life is, to me, the heart and soul of Clemson University. Like, to me, it's like, that's what it's all about. Servant leadership. It's about developing great and beautiful young people. We're all different, but we all have this greatness inside of us. Great, and I think I used to tell my team all the time, greatness isn't just for Alabama or Ohio State or Notre Dame. Greatness is for everyone. It's for everyone, because when I got this job, people kind of looked at Clemson differently. And I think, to me, that's the essence of this whole university. Is greatness is for everyone. Learning is for everyone. Life is for everyone. And, Clemson is a place where, again, I think that is nurtured. That is nurtured. That is embraced. And again, there's this happy spirit that goes along with it. I can't tell you how many people I've met over the years who had nothing to do with Clemson. They know nothing about Clemson, but their kid chose to come to Clemson. Well, then their kid comes to Clemson. Parents get involved in Clemson. Kid graduates and leaves. Parents stay because they love it, and they buy a place on the lake, or they just come back for game weekends. And kids are off living life, doing whatever, but they're still coming to Clemson. And I think this is one of those really rare places that has the ability to draw people in like that. And so it's a culture of family. It's a culture of serving, and it is a true community here.
I don't think you could sum it up any better, Coach. I agree. I mean, I think we've shared this conversation before. For 30 plus years, I've been coming to Clemson from a basketball lens, either working at Little John men's and women's games, or coming up Perimeter Road, doing a game, and then going back down Perimeter Road, back to 85. Never really investing time or hanging out. And I've seen Clemson through a different lens because of Frankie and because of the Clemson Life program. One of the highlights for the Clemson Life program is always spring practice with your team, where you dedicate time in practice where the whole team gets involved in running the students through all kinds of drills and activities. Kind of share what that day is like and how much fun that is for you and your team. Because I know how much fun it is for the kids.
Yes. In fact, that was probably one of the worst things about COVID, was not being able to do that for a couple of years. So this spring was our first time in a couple of years to be able to get back to doing that. So what we every fall we have a Clemson Life Day, and in the fall they come and they get to hang out in the facility and just have a fun time. We feed them, we have hamburgers and hot dogs, and then they get to come hang out at practice and watch practice and visit with the guys a little after practice and just have a good day. But in the spring, we always pick a day and they come to practice. But what we do is post practice, we have, like, we call it a county fair set up. So we set up all these stations, and here's the cool thing: it's mandatory for our freshmen and sophomores. So it's just kind of what we do as a program. And our freshmen and sophomores, it's mandatory for them to run it. And we get out of the way, and it's the players run it. But you know what happens every single year? And this year was so cool. Everybody stays. Those seniors are out there. They don't have to be there. They're all out there. And I just kind of stand over there. And this was one of the coolest years ever, because I think our older players, especially, who we haven't had it the last couple of years, they were so excited about it. And they were excited about the younger guys getting a chance to experience just this opportunity and just the spirit that comes from these Clemson Life students. I mean, they're amazing. And they're hilarious. And you know what? And they're competitive. And they're just so smart. And so it's just one of the best days. So we set up these county fair, and then we just do a rotation, and they go from one thing to another. I mean, we got the quarterback toss, we're kicking balls, we're tackling dummies, we're doing the going through the bags and the chutes, and all the players are engaged, and it is so much fun. And we always end up going longer than what our time is, because everybody just forgets that there's a time, and it's just really cool to step back. And especially this year, I was standing there, I was watching, I was talking to one of the coaches, I said, man, that's what it's all about right there. And they're just being college kids, and they're engaging with their fellow classmates. And it's a beautiful thing to watch every single year, and just one of my favorite days to be a part of.
When you explain it to people, how do you explain the Clemson Life program when people ask you about it? Because Dave Doran and NC State's getting their program launched in January of 25.
And I'm excited about that. Well, the way I explain it is, as I was introduced to Clemson Life, I was just fascinated, honestly, and blown away, because I had a background with Johnny Stallings, who was had Down syndrome, and I had experienced 7 years of watching him do life, with his dad, and Johnny was amazing. And everybody has different challenges and things like that, but the Clemson Life program, especially, for a lot of times, parents probably think, well, my kid will never be able to have a chance to go off to college because maybe they're limited by whatever it is. And Clemson Life has breaking those barriers down and have created bridges to because learning is for everyone. Life is for everyone. In fact, Kath, my wife, went and spoke at the Clemson Life graduation last weekend, and she just had the best time. And that was kind of her message: is, life is for everyone, learning is for everyone, love is for everyone, and it's just been so cool. And as Clemson athletics, not just us, have embraced Clemson Life, I think it's helped integrate the whole student population together. It's not like, oh, Clemson Life's over here and the student. No. It's just, they're just, like you have the architecture students, and you have the engineering students, and you have the Clemson Life students, you have the whatever, they're just all integrated together in this campus. And it is beautiful to watch. And everything I go to, it doesn't matter what I go to. I could go just walking through downtown. I could go to a basketball game or to a baseball game, and they're just so embraced. And that's been the beautiful thing to watch and to see parents. I've seen so many. I know you've been, to like, okay, like you drop your kid off, and like, okay, this is happening. And Erica and the whole staff of Clemson Life, what they do to equip them to use their gifts, and to bring out the best version of them, and to teach them that, yes, learning is for everyone, and life is for everyone. And all that goes on through their educational experience here and equipping them as people, just like all the other students that are coming here, they're figuring life out. They're getting equipped as young people. It's the same thing going on at Clemson Life. And then the awesome thing too is now we've started to create opportunities post graduation, to help them have more opportunities to go on and do stuff. In fact, I was just watching a video yesterday that a friend sent me, and it was a kid out in Austin, Texas, and it was a video, his mom's video of him opening up this letter, and he was getting accepted in the Clemson Life, and the joy in that video was amazing. And he was going, "I'm going to college," and he's just going, "I'm going to college," and it was just this emotional moment. And so I just have this cool opportunity because of my role and position here to see the beginning of that and to see these kids come in and then to see them as they mature and grow and just like the players on my team and to see them really transform. And that happens through Clemson Life. And it is truly one of the most special programs in this country. And I think it's a great example to everyone out there. And we should all have that. So, there's because we only, I think, limit ourselves by how we think. And we allow other people maybe to put limitations on us. And it's just this beautiful thing that happens here in Clemson, South Carolina, that I don't think people really understand until they really come and see it.
I'm with you on everything you said. I mean, all in, right? That's what you say. And that is the way Clemson has embraced. Those are such strong, powerful words. I say safety and secure and included and all those things. So that was part of the reason why I pushed NC State so hard to create a program. You are such a shining example of how it can happen on campus and how easy and seamless it can work if everybody just does a little bit extra. And that's what I look at NC State doing now. They have Think and Do all over campus. Dave Doran and his wife, Sarah, I know you know them well.
Yep.
They're all in on doing this at NC State and helping. Dave wants to be like you, the face of the program, and help families navigate this incredible experience that, at Clemson, I think the acceptance rate is like 10%. That's 9 families like mine that didn't get a chance to experience what we got. And
Exactly right.
There just needs to be more. And I think because you're such a great ambassador and accepting of all of it, Dabo, it has led others to open their eyes to say, hey, look at the size of the Clemson football program and look what they're able to do. And look what NC State could do if they just gave it a little bit of thought and a little bit of extra effort. And of course, Jim spoke to Randy Woodson, and that helped. And then, you get the right people at the table. I think you can get things done. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, and in my role, as I try to do my job, part of my job is educating my players, equipping them, and building them as men. I want them to have a great experience, and I want them to win. But part of equipping them is teaching them how to serve, and it's opening their eyes to things that maybe they have never really been exposed to. And the Clemson Life has been something that's been special to Kath and I, but it's to watch the integration with Clemson football and Clemson Life has been awesome. And I know we all, you know the story of David Seville and how that first got started, and just to kind of sit there and watch how the players, because in the beginning, they're like, they don't really know, but then they soon realize, look, he's just like, there's no, everybody's got different challenges. Like I can't see if I don't wear my contacts, right? We all have different challenges that we deal with, but it's just this beautiful thing. And I think it helps me teach perspective in my world, because in my world, it's so easy to lose perspective, with the kids that I deal with, and the expectations and performance. And a lot of these kids are told, how great they are, and they've got this talent, but helping them have perspective about life and helping them have perspective about others and serving other people and using their platforms to create joy for other people other than just on a football field, with the helmet off. And that's part of it. And so it's been an awesome opportunity for me to help do my job. And Clemson Life provides me that opportunity. And it's just this awesome thing to watch and to see the joy. I mean, we had, and I know you know this, but we usually take a day in the fall and a day in the spring where like we're going to get together, just Clemson football with Clemson Life. And it's so fun every single time. And because our team changes. And, there's new people coming into Clemson Life, and to see them just take ownership of it. I mean, they take ownership. Is really, really cool. And then my favorite thing is just the one-offs around campus, just random, around campus. They're like, "Go Sweetie!" And I get to, we just have this connection. And to see the thing with our student body and how our student body has embraced Clemson Life, it really is a great model and a great example of how it should and how it can be on every campus. And as you say, there's so many parents out there that 9 out of 10 who don't get the opportunity. So, man, I'm so excited to hear that NC State is going to, create an opportunity. I know Dave will do an awesome job in helping in any way he can as well.
I want to get your take on this, Coach, about team, because you mentioned service, and I think you're always on a team no matter where you go. There's different kinds of teams, but you always have a team. And Clemson is a team around Clemson Life, and you have your football team. In basketball, because I know you love hoops, you're still playing pickup every week, right?
Oh, yeah.
I saw that.
I took that few stitches the day before the North Carolina Clemson basketball game. I became a meme for life, but the choice was I could stay at home and hide or just embrace it and go to the game. I was going to the game, but yeah, I had 3 stitches, but hey, we won the game, just so you know.
Hey, I won $20 on that, because when you popped up and I saw that, I said, I bet he got that in a pickup game.
I did. It was a finger. It was actually a finger. It was a finger.
Ooh.
And it just slit my eye, right? I mean, like a clean slap. 9:30 at night, I'm getting stitched up on a Friday night by our team doctor. I called him. I was like, I've sent him a video. I'm like, I think it's okay. And he's looking at me in the FaceTime. He's like, that's going to need some stitches. I'm like, oh, my gosh.
Yeah, it was a good one. I'll have to say that was a good one. But I want to ask you about this, because in basketball, there's the stat sheet, and then there's the non-stat things, like running the floor hard and setting good screens on angles, or closeouts, box outs, and there's screen assist. There's a lot of things there. What are the things that make football players really good teammates? And then how does that apply to the overall success of what you do?
Yeah, well, I think, in football, there's 11 guys, and it's unlike basketball, basketball, you got to go play defense, and you have special plays. So you got special teams as well. And you're kind of you do all of that. But in football, you don't play both ways. So you play offense and you play defense, and then you have a whole third of your team is special teams. And so, being a great teammate in the game of football is so important, because it takes so much. I mean, we have 135 guys on the team and only 11 on the field at one time. So being selfless, you're really embracing whatever role you have on the team, and just, we call it doing your 111. And if you're on that field, it's so important. The way you're a good teammate is your job, and you do your job with the efforts that we expect, because everybody's counting on you. And just like in defense, being a great teammate is, okay, I've got the A gap. Well, I'm going to be in the A gap, because if I'm not in the A gap, I got 2 people in the B gap. Man, here goes a big play. So just being responsible for your role and whatever it is, whether you're one of the 11 on the field or you're the guy that's preparing them through the week. And then part of being a great teammate is also being ready, because you don't ever know when your opportunity is going to come, and boom, all of a sudden, man, your defense is playing great, and now you're the backup quarterback, and the starter rolls his ankle, and now you got to go in. Well, that defense is counting on you to have prepared, to have put in the work, to know the game plan, even though you may not even play, but now you've got to be ready, because we all are impacted, right? We all take the L or we all celebrate the win. And so I think those are some of the things, but supporting your teammates, being ready, extra effort, practicing each and every day, coming to work. We in our game, unlike basketball and baseball, like you don't get to play 2 days later, or in baseball tomorrow. We get 12 opportunities, and anything you get after that is what you earn. So the 300 and something days in our world, like we get 12 days that we know we're going to get to play the game. All right. And so those other 300 and something days, we're just practicing and preparing and meeting and training and all those type of things. So, every single game is huge. So you have to treat practice. You have to create game habits at practice. You have to create that mindset you have to fall in love with that part of it. And I think great teammates, that's what they do. And then they help other people. They bring them along to have that same focus and perspective so that when you get to game day, you can just play. It's too late when the confetti flies. It's too late when the lights come on. Champions are made when nobody's watching. And great teammates, they help other people along the way, especially when nobody's watching. I think that's when you have the opportunity to be the best teammate.
I think that's what Clemson Life is. I think there's great celebration in being part of that team because that team helps each other. They look out for each other. There's definitely their own culture of protection and safety and security and involvement. They're constantly together doing things. It's a wonderful community, and it's just a perfect setting to be able to have those kinds of experiences. Which leads me to what you had mentioned earlier was about graduation from Clemson Life. Frankie's in his second year. He's got 2 jobs, one at Your Pie, one at the Shepherd Hotel. And I know the Shepherd Hotel is something that I know you're very fond of and that you're a part of in creating it, naming it, all that stuff. South Carolina has, the University of South Carolina is going to have a Shepherd Hotel. And now that NC State has a life program or whatever they're going to call it, because I'm not sure what they're going to call it yet, but they're prospecting property right now for a Shepherd Hotel in Raleigh. And it's an incredible, it's just incredible synergy, really. I mean, how it's all come together. It's a natural postgraduate job for Clemson Life students who graduate and want a job. Can you share a little bit about the Shepherd Hotel and what it's meant to you and your family?
Yeah, it is amazing, and I'm so thankful to be a part of it. Every time I drive by it or go by, you can just walk in there and you just feel like, I mean, it is so unique, and you can feel the love, you can feel the joy, you can feel the pride that everyone has in doing their job and being a part of a team and using all the skills that they've acquired through their education, just like anybody else that graduates college. You're ready to go use your tools that you've been equipped with, and so the Shepherd Hotel, it's an amazing story how it all came about and all of that stuff, but it is I think something that 100 years from now will still be going strong, and it's purpose driven. It's rooted in it's not just a for-profit business. I mean, it is rooted and built on purpose with core values, and every little detail was well thought out, and just such great intentions by the people there. But what it's done is it's really created synergy with the university, Clemson Life, the town, you name it. But it's created these postgraduate opportunities. And it is a natural thing. A lot of these kids, they want to stay in Clemson. They this and that. So it gives them opportunity. And also the Shepherd has so many areas. Not everybody's a quarterback. Not everybody catches the ball well. Not everybody is a linebacker. Not everybody's big enough to play left tackle, right? But in the game of football, football players come in all shapes and sizes, and there's all kind of unique jobs and abilities, and the Shepherd Hotel provides just all types of opportunities for the Clemson Life students to use their natural gifts. It could be there might be hospitality. It could be in in the restaurant part. There's so many things that they can do, and so it's just really fun to see them fulfill their purpose, and because they're coming out of graduation, they're so proud of what they've accomplished, and now it's awesome to see them have opportunity to continue that growth, to continue living, to continue and just setting the example for those to come behind them. And so it's really cool, purpose-driven hotel, boutique hotel, and I'm excited to be a part of it and know that there's going to be some other opportunities out there, as this thing continues to grow.
Okay, everybody, 9 o'clock. What do we got, 9? This is our 9 o'clock hour. We still are down 100 from the 6 a.m. hour. We were in a significant weather delay here. But looks like the sun's trying to come out and we're getting towards the end here. So let's see, let's get another ready to go. That'll be 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 10. 11. 12. 12. 13. Short. Ooh. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 20. 21. Ah, 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. Short. 25. 26. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Thank you, Sanchez. 34. 35. 35. 36. 36. 37. 38. 39. 39, 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. Oh, it's off. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. 61. 62. 63. 64. A short. 64. 64. 64. 65. 66. 66. 67. 67. Dang. 68. 69. 70. 71. 72. 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. Okay. Okay. Is Dane with us?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Dane, right?
Where's Kendra? Is Kendra? Hey, I got Kendra with me. Kendra, I want you to participate with this interview with me.
Oh, fun.
So we are at $130,000. Our number has gone up once again in the last hour, so that's very exciting. And I'm thrilled to invite in one of my colleagues at ESPN, a good friend and a really good basketball analyst, Dane Bradshaw. It looks like you got your son with you, Dane.
I do. I got my man Baylor Bradshaw with me, 13-year-old, who we'll get into here. Thanks to you, he's that shot's getting better and better. Congratulations on the money raised.
Thank you, Dane, and thank you for supporting our event. This is Kendra with Dr. Dish, and she's been with us all 24 hours. And I wanted her to see you, and meet your son, because I want you to share your story with Kendra about Dr. Dish.
Yeah, Kendra, we love your company and your product. My son Baylor here is in 7th grade, 13 years old now, and it was about a year ago, thanks to Debbie's event and fundraiser, and I'd seen it year after year, and my son was just getting more and more dedicated to the sport, and I said, hey, look, if I buy this thing, are you going to use it? And Baylor, tell him what, in about a year, it's not bragging, just tell him how much you've used it, how many shots you got up, and how many have you made, approximately.
I think I've shot 15,000. I made 10,000.
He's putting the work
15,000?
in, and it's awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome. Nice work.
And he's got 3 little sisters, 11, 10, and 5. So the 5-year-old's not there yet, but they get out there too. And it's want everybody to know that's listening. it's not only just a great rebounding machine, the number of drills you can do where your sibling gets the pass, swings it to the other, gets a paint touch, kicks it out to brother and rotate. We do all types of drills in the driveway. And probably like Debbie, I grew up obsessed with basketball. And every time I'd miss a shot, it'd roll down that dang hill. And I might have been out there for an hour and a half, 2 hours. And I couldn't help but be like, look, my son's got a similar passion of mine, and he can get a lot more out of 2 hours thanks to Dr. Dish than I can running up and down that hill. So I still tell him if the ball goes outside the net, chase it down. That's a good loose ball practice. So we got to get those 50-50 balls right, Deb.
You know what, Dane? Dr. Dish has been a partner of ours since our inception. This is our 7th year. As you know, because you're a loyal donor to the program that and Special Olympics, that we crossed over $1 million last year. So Dr. Dish, from the very beginning, when I came up with the idea, they were one of the first people I went to because I had my own dish. When I turned 50, that's what I wanted for my birthday. Most women want diamonds, pearls, and a trip around the world when they turn 50. And I wanted a shooting machine, a Dr. Dish. So I used it for camps, clinics, and teaching and the things that I do. But then it's been an invaluable training tool for me to prepare for 24 hours, nothing but net. So Kendra was kind enough, and
awesome,
Doug
Deb,
Wilson is the CEO.
And excuse me, but for Doug and everybody, like this thing, you can grow into it. Just the other day, my son's getting taller, going through a growth spurt, and we kind of noticed his shot was getting a little bit flat. And it dawned on me, I remembered, wait a minute, Dr. Dish has another setting. We can raise that net up to get that arc going a little bit higher. And we're working on that this past weekend. And so tell them, you can talk about some of the custom drills you can do too, real quick. It's not just catching and shooting, as of course you guys know, but anybody listening, you can customize your 5-star shooting drills. And
Well, yeah, you can change the settings to like making 5 in a row, and then move on to this next spot until you make 5 in a row, and you can do that. And it's not just like a limit of 50 shots. It's just leave that spot until you make 5 in a row, or how many shots you want until.
yeah, the customization, the app, the software that comes with it, you guys have it rolling. I've shared it with plenty of people.
Dane and his son's story, and talks about the influence of 24 hours, nothing but net had on his son, and just moving the business forward, right? But how does that translate to all the things that you guys do?
Yeah, no, Dr. Dish, since the beginning, Doug's motto has always been be better every day. And, you sharing your story about your family and how siblings get to kind of watch each other grow into the sport that they love, and being able to have that friendly family competition, it really just motivates us to continue to come out with new features. And it's always awesome to hear people utilizing all those features, like the custom drills, and checking out their stats and seeing if they can beat their family's best score, things like that. So it's nothing better than seeing people love the game of basketball and everyone looking to grow it at all different levels. Yeah. So it's awesome.
We're so grateful, Dane, that we have Dr. Dish, alongside us as partners in our 7th year. Anybody who makes a donation, no matter the amount, is automatically eligible to win one. And we've been able to gift a grandmother in Minnesota, a grandmother in Texas, a police officer in Rhode Island, a volunteer to Special Olympics in the upstate of South Carolina, a local media personality who donated it to a local high school. I mean, we just had great stories about who has been able to win this dish. And when you told me that the influence that it had on you and your ability to get out there with your son and maximize your time with him, not just playing basketball, but hanging out with your guy, right?
Yeah. And you know what else? Sometimes he needs to be away from me and my voice and not have Dad correcting every single shot. So getting that alone time on top of it is good too. I'll tell you, and I know I sound like a sales pitch. Y'all's customer support has been awesome. Anytime we have some sort of issue that we're not sure about, and usually it's user error, you guys always come to the table. So appreciate you.
Dane, we wish you and your family a happy Mother's Day to your wife. And thank you for spending some time with us. We're grateful to have our partner, Dr. Dish. I'm glad that you guys are utilizing your machine. And I'm trying to maximize the use of mine, too.
Well, last thing I'll say, Debbie, to all those out there, I hope you guys continue to break records. The Bradshaw family will double their donation this year to help you keep growing more and more. So hopefully that continues on.
Day.
But anyway, thanks for all
Thank you,
you
Day,
do.
and
And
you've been a great
thanks for
teammate
including
on
us.
the air at ESPN, and you're certainly a great teammate in this event. So thank you so much for doing that, and have a great day, okay? Thank you,
You too.
Kendra.
Happy Mother's Day,
Thank
everyone.
you both.
See you guys.
Bye-bye.
All right. Oh, yeah. No, I think I need to shoot because I need to make up.
Gotta be back at the top. Yep.
Yeah. All right, we got to shoot.
Time to shoot. Get the team back.
Ooh. I'm good. This is this will be the 6 a.m. makeup.
Look, I get to tap out now.
Where's Sanchez?
I guess.
Sorry.
Right here, Sanchez. Okay. You can give it to me, like, you know, a little. Yeah, a little off so I can get under it. Okay. All right. Yeah. So I can get under it. Okay. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14. That was way short. 15. 16. 17. 17. 18. 19. 19. Short. Oh. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, short, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, short, 96, short, 97, 98, 99, okay, all right, okay, now we're all caught up. That was the 6 a.m. shots from the rain delay, the weather delay. So we're all caught up. So I've made 2,200, right?
Yes.
Only got to make 200 more?
Yep. Yes. That's it.
Okay. Woo. All right. Coming up next, my good friend John Wheeler is a Special Olympic athlete in Indianapolis. He plays basketball. He's an incredible young man, and I have enjoyed my time with him. And as I travel the country, I get to meet all these great Special Olympic athletes. Here's John. This is my new friend, John Wheeler, who lives in Indianapolis. He's an incredible, incredible human being, a guy with the kindest heart, and I am really grateful to call him a friend. John, thanks for being with us.
Thank you for having me, Debbie. It's a great honor to be able to talk to you, meet Brian, and I'm really excited to have this interview with you. So thank you.
I know you've had a busy day. You are a hard worker. You're working many hours, but you always find time for your family and your friends. So thank you for doing this. Tell everybody how we met, John.
We met about a little over a month ago. Time flies. At at the fairgrounds in Indianapolis, where we got to watch a game afterwards and got to talk to you and a few other another athlete. Unfortunately, I forget her name, but
I think her name was Mia.
Mia, great woman, great friend, and honestly, that's about all I remember from that day. But
one of the reasons why we met is because somebody told me that you were going to be a better free throw shooter than me.
Yes, I take a lot of pride in my free throw shooting, and I'll go toe to toe with anyone. But if I got into a free throw contest with you, I'm pretty sure you would beat me.
I don't know, John. You're a pretty good challenge. I was really impressed by how well you shoot. Tell everybody about your experience with Special Olympics playing basketball in Indiana.
Oh, man. Special Olympics, playing basketball for Special Olympics Indiana has been the greatest joy of my life. I mean, yeah, me along with every other athlete, we compete with each other. We try to win championships, and we just play hard. But at the end of the day, as Special Olympic athletes, we're a big family. We have a great time before and after the game. And I'm not ashamed at all of being a part of Special Olympics. I'm really quite proud of it, especially when I get to represent them. Whenever I put on that uniform.
Tell me what it feels like to put on that uniform, John, and compete.
Oh man, I feel a lot of pride. It's like I said, Special Olympics is the best thing that could have ever happened to me. I'm truly fortunate that God pointed me in that way. But yeah, every time I put on my uniform, I tell myself I'm going to represent myself, my community, and most importantly, Special Olympics to the best of my ability by being the best basketball player and the best person I can be, both on and off the court.
You've had a special experience competing. Tell us about the game with the shot, because if I can get some video of that, I want to show it.
Oh man, as soon as I'm done talking to you, I'll send you a video of it. But oh man, that was probably the greatest game I ever played. Double overtime in nationals against arguably the number one team in the country, New Jersey. The credit goes to my teammates, of course. They trusted me with the ball at the end. They they made sure to get me the ball so I was in a position to score. I mean, I'm happy they let me take the shot and that they trusted me to make the shot, but the credit really goes to my teammates for putting me in that position to succeed so my team could succeed.
And you hit the game winner, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Take us through the last play. What was going through your mind? Double overtime. Is the score tied or are you down one?
We're tied. We were up 2 points with about 10 seconds left to go. Unfortunately, one of their guards got past me and made a driving layup right to the rim. I immediately, as soon as he made that shot, I got the ball. I took it out. I gave it to my guard. His name is Brendan. He got it up the court as quickly as he could. I was trailing behind him in case he decided to go in for a layup. I would be there to back him up if he missed. But instead, he passed it to another teammate of mine, Sam, on the right side of the wing. When he got the ball, I made my move to the baseline, got open enough where he could pass me the ball. As soon as I got it, I got double teamed. I took a quick peek at the clock, and I saw I only had a couple seconds left. So I took one dribble, did a pump fake, and then I took the last shot that I ever wanted to take, a fadeaway jump shot from the baseline, and by the grace of God, it went in.
I got the chills thinking about being in that moment, watching you do that, because that had to have been an incredible thrill. When the ball goes through the basket and the buzzer sounds, what did you do?
Oh man, I instantly, I put my arms up. I ran to half court, screaming as loud as I could. And next thing I know, my teammates, both on the court and on the bench, they basically gang tackled me at half court, and just started piling on me. Fortunately, I didn't get injured, but that's a moment I'll never forget.
Most players never hit a buzzer beater and never hit a game winner, and you did both in the same shot. That's crazy. So fun.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
It's just so fun. And I know from knowing you and talking to you that not just making the basket, that it was not just about you that you were celebrating. You were so happy for your teammates.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, our journey to nationals was by far the most difficult thing we ever had to go through. The training camps, the fundraising, the way our coach pushed us, not just on the court, but how much running he made us did. Like, I believe we did at least 3 suicides every single practice. And then, of course, there's the individual workouts that I did myself. And I want to admit I pushed myself too hard, and at one point, and I had to ease back because my doctors told me if I kept doing it, something bad was going to happen. But fortunately, I was able to overcome that, help my team, and we were able to win the national championship because of all that hard work we put in.
Every Special Olympic athlete wants to do their best, but sometimes along the way, there are some obstacles or some things that are challenges, just like all athletes or like everyone else that goes through a competitive situation. And you certainly are a great competitor, John. What did you learn from that setback that you experienced?
Oh man, I learned quite a few things from that. Like, yes, it's important to push yourself, to go as hard as you can, but the number one lesson I learned from that is I only have one body, and it's my job to take care of it. Yes, I want to compete. I want to compete at the highest level, but I also need to listen to my body, take care of it, and if it's telling me that it needs a break, I need to listen to it because I was one mistake away from not going to nationals because I wouldn't listen to my body and I wouldn't listen to my family because I was so determined I wanted to win. I almost lost everything.
Well, I'm glad that you were able to go through that so that you could learn. So the next time when you get to that point where you know you have to listen to your body, you will, because you can see what happens on the other side when you get to experience the fun things you did at nationals. Um, Tell me about being an author, John. I know you've written a book. Tell everyone about your book.
Well, I've written 2 books actually. With with 3 more on the way. I mean, being a writer, apart from being a basketball player, it's something I take a lot of pride in. It's something I'm really proud of. Um, um, yeah, my first 2 books were about my team and I winning the championship in 2019 and winning the national championship in 2022. But the next one, I'm working on 3 books right now. One is about my hometown in Morristown. How uh, Another book I'm working on is about my journey through Special Olympics to get where I am today. But one book that I'm currently working on is probably my favorite book. I'm talking to other athletes from around the state, no matter what sport they play, and I'm writing down their stories and making sure they get the recognition they deserve. Because as great as I am, there are athletes all over the state who have done amazing things, even better than me, and I really believe they deserve recognition for all the great things they've done. But I'm sorry, I got off track. Back to your
No, you're telling us what a great teammate you are. I love that. What is one of the good stories you've learned while you've interviewed these other athletes around Indiana?
oh, one person especially comes to mind. Her name is Melanie Sal. I mean, she's a great friend of mine. We went to nationals together. I believe she did swimming. I could be mistaken, but she was down at nationals with me, and her story is just unbelievable. I mean, she is the first athlete in the history of Indiana to not only become an athlete, but she is now the county coordinator for her county. I mean, for an athlete to accomplish that, that takes a lot of work, a lot of effort. I mean, she's an athlete I look up to immensely because of how much she puts her heart into her work. And
Well, I can't wait to read that book. I bet the stories are going to be so inspiring. We all want some inspiration in our lives, don't we, John?
absolutely, I mean that's why I'm writing this next book, because I'm telling every athlete to join Special Olympics. You're going to have another family, and you're going to have countless experiences that you're going to be able to look back on and just be real proud of.
I'm so proud of you, John, for spending time sharing your story with us. If there's somebody that's listening or watching and thinks that maybe they could help Special Olympics, why would you tell them to do so?
Because Special Olympics will change your life. I mean, no knock to the NBA or the NFL, pro athletes. I enjoy watching pro athletes, but you cannot measure the heart of a Special Olympic athlete. We play with sportsmanship. As I said earlier, whatever sport we play, when we're not competing with each other, we're a family. We look out for each other. We're there for each other. I mean, quick story. back in back in 2022, before my team went to nationals, we competed in the state championship, and unfortunately, we lost uh, for a lot of reasons. We gave the other team, Boone County, a good game, but they just played better than we did, and we ended up losing. But after the game, they shook our hands. We shook their hands. We congratulated each other, and one of their players and a very good friend of mine, his name is Brandon Horton. He personally walked up to me and said, "John, you need to go down there and show everyone when you go to nationals that you guys are the best." And he had my back. His team had my back. I mean,
Wow.
how many teams after a state championship game do you go up to the other team and you tell them that?
That doesn't happen very often, John. You're right.
And I've only seen it a handful of times, which is why I'm proud to be part of Special Olympics. Our sportsmanship and the way we talk to each other, it makes me real proud to be part of this organization.
You make me proud to be a good friend and a great teammate. And that's what we're all looking for in life, are really good teammates and everything that we do. And I would count you as one of a handful of really good teammates I have, because you inspire me, you lift me up, you bring joy to everything you do, and you have such a great attitude. And that's going to help other people because you share your story. You're helping others understand Special Olympics is really important and can make a difference.
Yeah, thank you, Debbie. And I'm real glad I got to know you, and along with everyone else that I've met the past few months. Being a friend to you, it means a lot to me. So thank you.
It does to me too, John. Thank you for taking time to share your story with us on 24 Hours Nothing But Net. I'm going to dedicate one of my hours to you because I'm going to need your inspiration probably about 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning when I'm on the free throw line shooting free throws. So I'm going to think about you.
Thank you, Debbie. And friendly competition. If you ever want a free throw contest, you'll probably win, but I like to go against the best.
Bring it on, John. Bring it on, baby. I got it. Next time I see you, we're going to hit the line and we're going to make some free throws.
Absolutely. Sounds good, Debbie. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks, bud. Welcome to 24 Hours, Nothing But Net. This is my guy, Marsden Miller. Marsden is a graduate of the Clemson Life program, a friend of Frankie's, which makes him a friend of mine. Marsden, thanks for being with us.
Yes, a pleasure having me on here.
Yeah, so Marsden, look, Special Olympics is something that you've been involved in as a younger kid, but you do some other wheelchair athletics now. You're a pretty active guy. Tell us a little bit about your story.
Yes, ma'am. So I started Special Olympics when I was little, and we did things that I can remember of. Like I used to walk on like crutches, and we used to do like little races and stuff, and wheelchair races in the gym that I went to school at. And now I do play wheelchair basketball when I was in school. And it was like for kids that can walk, but they actually can play in wheelchairs.
Yeah.
And also played wheelchair tennis. And we started our team back in 2019, and I'm the first student from here. And we currently have I think three or four other students on the team. And yeah, it's been good so far.
Well, Clemson is such a special place, and adaptive sports is something that you've excelled in for a long time. I admire how strong you are. I've seen you working out, so I know that your upper body strength is one of your skills. It's one of your best parts of being an athlete, right, Marsden?
Yes,
tell us a little bit about some of your workouts.
So I hadn't probably worked out in probably like a year or two.
What?
I just
Come on, man.
I just been like pushing around, and I'm trying to get back in the swing of things, and I'm gonna start going back in the gym and starting hopefully in a couple weeks here. And I like I do free weights, a lot of push-ups, a lot of like the I don't know what it's called, but it's like an arm bike. It's like a cycle thing.
Like one of these things like this? Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. That also kind of helps me with my upper body strength.
Yeah. All right. So why did you pick Clemson and the Clemson Life program?
Well, part of me because it feels like family here, and I just love the family atmosphere.
That's a good reason to pick it. I would say the same thing. That's the lens that I see Clemson through, is the same thing as you, family. That's why no matter what year you graduated from Clemson Life, it's like we're all together, making sure that we find ways for everyone to find success, including you. And you found some success. Tell everybody about some of the great jobs you've had around campus.
Yes, ma'am. So I work for the president of the university, President Clements. And I also worked for Clemson football. I used to do security for the team. And back for COVID year, I did like stuff for recruiting and worked at the front desk. Got to go to practice with the team, eat dinner with them. And my goal is one day work for the NFL and be like a scout or do something in the equipment room for the NFL one day.
I mean, can't Dabo just like snap his fingers and make a call and make that happen for you? I mean, you've worked for the two most powerful people on campus, Jim Clements and Dabo Sweeney.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
How do you see yourself getting a job as an equipment manager in the NFL?
It's kind of like how I'm like, you got to know somebody to get in there. I know a couple people that work for the Panthers. One guy used to work here. He used to work in video. His name's Todd Green. I try to keep in contact with him. I saw him a couple months ago when the Panthers came here for the they had like a little pre-practice game here before the season started, and so and I'm trying to keep in contact with them and just trying to keep my foot in the door, and hopefully one day make that happen.
Well, hey, so we're coming up on the 10 a.m. hour on the East Coast. 24 hours, nothing but net. Has 2 hours left in it, which means 2 more times to shoot.
He's coming.
So I need, Sheldon, can you come over here too, please? You don't mind a little rain, do you, buddy? Okay, good. All right, so somebody. Oh, no. Okay, Frankie, right here. Get behind this check. So we're going to do some photo ops here. So the next consecutive checks are partial speaking fees that I have incurred over the course of the year that I'm donating to Special Olympics. So this is from a speaking engagement at Smith College during my visit to Naismith. $2,500. Okay, guys, you got that, Robert? Okay, switch that out. Okay, move in a little bit. This is Werner Ladder. I did some work for them, and they gave me $1,000. Okay, next. This one is the North Carolina Sports Hall of Fame, which was in Greensboro on Friday night. And this is part of my contracted fee, $1,500. Okay, very good. And what is the next one?
It's not written yet.
Okay, why not?
Working on it.
We only have 3 of these.
Well, what time of day is it?
Right now.
We've had 24 hours. Sheldon, we've had 24 hours to get ready, man. Live TV in the driveway. You know, my crew's been outstanding all 24 hours with the exception of a little hiccup right here. Look good sprint. This one is the Greensboro Sports Council, and this was part of my speaking fee as well. So in total, it's $7,000 for Special Olympics, which I should be able to double to 14. Thank you, Disney. My employer at ESPN matches 100% our donations, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to get, we'll be able to add another 14,000 to our total. Okay? So, thank you guys. All right?
Good job.
Good job.
Get ready to
Okay. Sheldon, I want to speak to you for 1 second before we shoot.
Okay.
Okay, tell me what your medal is.
It's a medal for winning the state championship this year for basketball.
When was that?
Last month.
In March. This is a fresh, brand new gold medal, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
How much do you like basketball, bud?
Too much.
Too much?
Yeah.
Who's your favorite player?
Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, me too. I love Kobe. Are you watching the playoffs?
Yes, ma'am.
Who are you rooting for?
OKC.
OKC. Oh, he's going with the young guns. Okay, Sheldon, what's your favorite part about being in Special Olympics?
Is being part of the community and bring like next generation athletes to be part of the community of Special Olympics.
Yeah. Do you have a great place to practice?
Yes, like in the West Ashley area and downtown area.
Yeah. So Special Olympics has given you a chance to be on a team, compete.
Yeah.
What's your favorite part about competing?
Is get everyone involved.
Yeah, you're a good teammate, aren't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you a pass first point guard?
Yes.
You are? Not me. I'm shooting first.
I'm very unselfish. I like to get other teammates involved and bring momentum to other teammates and be successful for our team.
Why is Special Olympics important to you?
It changed my entire life.
How?
Because while I was in high school, I was in a homeless situation because I couldn't afford to go to college. And then once I heard that Special was going to basketball, I was like, this is what I want to do after high school. And then the rest was history.
What an incredible story, Sheldon. That is amazing.
Yeah.
Are you doing well now?
Yes. I'm now an ambassador for Special Olympics. I'm now a 4-time state champion for basketball. So, yeah, my life's been great.
4-time state champion, Sheldon.
Yeah!
Way to go, bud.
That's
I'm so proud of you.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you. If somebody was watching and was trying to decide how much money they were going to give Special Olympics, what would you say to them?
Just again, this help us get involved and help community get equipment and all that stuff. And if you guys want to try Special Olympics, it's the best thing to do. Don't be afraid of your ability. Just do it and prove everybody wrong.
And what if somebody maybe didn't have money but wanted to get a volunteer situation? What would you say about volunteering? What's that been like?
It's amazing. Like it doesn't matter money at all. If you want to get involved in the community, that's all that matters. And be there for inspiration to all the athletes. And for me, it's never about the money. Because for basketball, it's like passion for me. Like I don't care if I get paid or anything. I just want to play basketball.
Yeah.
So,
that's the good attitude. That's because you're playing for the pure joy of playing, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That's the way I play too. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, where do you train and practice?
I usually train at the MUSC Wellness Center downtown.
Okay.
And then I usually play basketball like in Myrtle Beach or Columbia or
wherever there's a game, you're looking.
Yeah.
Winner stay on the court, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, winner stay. Sheldon is a winner. He's a 4-time state champion in Special Olympics and 24 Hours Nothing But Net sponsors the basketball state tournament in Columbia. So, Sheldon, I'm proud of you for your gold medal.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for taking time to come and spend with us.
Of course.
You're a great role model and representative of what Special Olympics is all about.
Thank you so much.
All right, thanks, buddy. All right, Sheldon.
Yeah.
Awesome. Sheldon, you're awesome. Okay, we're going to shoot, right? Yes. Okay, thank
Right,
you.
there it goes.
Thank you, TJ.
Two more.
Yes, thank you. Oh, all right. Let's see if we can get out.
Yes, girl.
Oh,
Count it.
I wish we could count it. I wish we could shoot them from this close. We've got 200 more to go. And we have been shooting in the rain a lot. But we're okay with it. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Oh, it's off. Oh, 8. 9. 10. 11. 11. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 57, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 77, short, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98. 99. Good job. Sandy!
One more. Debbie, 5.
Woo, okay. Woo! Did you say a prayer for me this morning? Thank you. Every hour we go up and we're at $149,000. I am going to need the stool for this.
Yeah.
So,
Somebody,
can you
Michael,
have-
grab the stool.
Tommy.
Mary is here,
Tommy.
but we're buffering.
What up, Joe?
Shoot or shoot.
I didn't know if that's why I couldn't like.
It's been a rough 24 hours. The weather has been a challenge. Rain, wind, thunder and lightning, more rain, a lot of comedians.
185,000 pestilence walking the bar.
We're just waiting for my buddy, Mary Davis, who is the CEO of Special Olympics International, coming to us all the way from Dublin, Ireland. So it might take a minute. That's a long ways across the pond.
That's probably what it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's frozen?
Oh. Do you want to do chat?
Is your TV on? Yeah.
Oh, I love that PlayStation 5. I do remember that. Nope, wrong one.
You come over here.
There you go.
Do we have her, William? Okay, so, is Mary, are you with us, Mary? Barry, come on in here while we're waiting on if we can get Mary. Because, I mean, it's a pretty fair trade. The CEO of Special Olympics International and the CEO of Special Olympics South Carolina, Barry Coates.
Woo! Yeah.
All right, Barry. So we got 23 hours down. We got one more to go. Tell me how the state games went yesterday.
Fantastic. All
Right.
of our outdoor events made it. Had a little bit of drizzle in the morning. Everybody had a blast. We had softball, bocce, track and field got done in the morning. We had over 1,000 athletes and unified partners there.
Oh, man.
7 sports. Big dance last night.
Yeah.
So, yeah, everything went great.
We caught up with our buddy Jeff Riley from District 8 last
Yeah,
night.
he's an awesome guy.
What a
Yeah.
terrific guy. What an incredible story he has. And then, of course, we've got Sheldon here today. We enjoy Sheldon. What a rock star.
Great guy.
Sheldon's, 4 gold medals playing hoops. What a story, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Barry,
Good athlete.
not only are you the CEO of Special Olympics, but you and I also have something else in common. We both have young adults with Down syndrome.
Very fortunate.
Yes, we are.
Absolutely.
Tell us a little bit about Aaron.
So Aaron, I'd been with Special Olympics 13 years and had our first child that just so happened to have Down syndrome.
Isn't that
And,
amazing? That's
yeah.
got to be God's plan.
Yeah, and she is an absolute blast. She reminds me every day of what I do and why I do it, and teaches me tons of lessons through life and how to look at life. I'll give you one real quick story that I
Yeah.
thought was hilarious. So my son was writing a book, and I won't get all the details, but trying to understand. He's 9, trying to understand exactly, because we treat Aaron just like he's one
Sure.
of the kids. And so Aaron explained to Brody that she has Down syndrome. Another friend of hers has autism, and a third friend of hers has heartburn. So that was their
Heartburn.
disability. So yeah,
There you go.
So yeah, the 3 disabilities: Down syndrome, autism, and heartburn.
Yeah, well, we all
So,
got a little bit of that,
So,
right?
yeah, so I'm like, that's a great way to look at life.
Isn't that
I mean,
wonderful?
Heartburn's no different than Down syndrome or autism. It's something you deal with, and we have a ball with it.
You are in the fundraising business, but you're also in the event business. So it's hard to believe this is year 7 of this event that we've been doing this, and that, you know, we're at almost 150,000 this year, which is crazy, right? I mean, like, and we're over $1 million. Last year we crossed the $1 million mark doing this event. It's just, it's amazing, like, to me, that how much support we have, how much people care. They all come out and they want to make a difference.
And we think of this when you had that crazy idea you called me about that
Yeah,
time.
you remember that?
Yeah, and $1 million came fast. Didn't it?
Yeah, I called Barry and I said, I've got this crazy idea. I'm going to make 100 free throws on the top of every hour for 24 hours, and we're going to raise money for Special Olympics.
Absolutely.
And Barry was one of the few that went, Debbie, if you say that's what you're going to do, you're going to do. He didn't question or ask me if I could do it or how I was going to do it. You just said, okay, what do you
Have
need?
at it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what good leaders do, right? I mean, he's a great leader because he set us up for success from the very beginning. Your staff, our logo, from the details and the inner workings, and then you cleared the weather for us.
There you go.
Yeah, it's so good. What's that? Well, okay, let's talk to Mary. Stay here. You can say hi to Mary, too. Mary Davis,
Hi,
CEO
Debbie,
of
and
Special
hi,
Olympics International, coming to us from Dublin, Ireland. Hey, Mary. Here,
sure am.
Mary
I
is
sure
kind
am,
enough to
Debbie.
give us some of her time, and we cherish it, Mary. So thank you so much. I got Barry Coates with me. I know you know this guy.
I see that, and I hope you can hear me, Debbie. Can you?
We can hear you. Happy Mother's Day.
Oh, perfect. Happy Mother's Day to you too. Although we celebrated in Ireland in March, so and as I'm not in the US, I have to go with the Irish celebration. But I'll take any celebration for Mother's Day. But listen, all the kudos goes to you on Mother's Day. I cannot believe, I mean, 100 free throws on top of the hour for 24 hours, raising $1 million last year, and we're on your way again. It looks like to doing the same all over again. It's just unbelievable, unreal. Congratulations, Debbie, that you've kept this going for so long. And can you imagine, Barry, isn't it just amazing? And to think you look as if you've done nothing. You know, I presume you've just finished it.
Back
but you
doesn't
look
say
like
that.
you're just about to start it all over again. I mean, I don't know where you get that energy. Well, I do. I do sort of get, because I get your energy and your passion and your just involvement with Special Olympics and your love of Special Olympics. And I guess that's what keeps you going throughout those 24 hours to achieve what you have achieved. So well done to you.
Well, Mary, this mulligan wants to know what Mother's Day is in March. What is that?
It's just in Britain and in Ireland, we celebrated in March, and pretty much the same thing. You know, we exchange Mother's Day cards. We
She's right. Do you want to just talk to Debbie?
Is Mary gone?
Yeah, she froze.
Oh. William, is she gone? Okay. Is Jamie near? Well, you know what, Barry, you and I can talk about Mary Davis. Let's talk about.
Absolutely.
Okay, we're going to give Mary another minute to see if she can come back, because we work really hard to get Mary from Ireland. I think Mary's going to set me up for golf when my husband takes me over there.
Nice.
I know. You want to go? You want to go with us when we go? You want to go?
The whole yard wants
Oh,
to go.
everybody wants to go to Ireland. Yes. Yeah, Mary Davis. Well, let me ask you, did you see Jim Clements, the president of Clemson, and did you see his daughter jump into his arms and take him down? It was a priceless moment at graduation at Clemson for Clemson Life. They had Clemson Life graduation, and then they had graduation with the College of Education. And Grace totally sacked him, is what they said on Twitter, and she did. She tackled him, and it was great.
That was good.
Oh, Mary, we were just talking about Jim Clements, and who is the president of Clemson, your buddy, and
Yes,
his
indeed.
daughter Grace tackling him on stage at graduation.
Are you serious?
I was just telling Barry, Clemson Life had their own graduation, and she leapt into his arms, and he grabbed her and hugged her. Then Clemson Life students go with the College of Education for a second graduation, and she leapt into his arms. Is that right? Leapt? Is that the right? Yeah. She
Yeah.
and he tried to catch her, and they both went down. I mean, and he got up with a big smile on his face. Bless his heart.
He's fantastic. He's great. As you know that, and he does so much for Special Olympics as well. And I know he's in a very busy job as president as well of Clemson. So he manages to fit everything in, and I can only imagine that joy as both of them as she leapt into his arms and both fell to the ground. Hilarious. But that's our athletes for you. That's what they do.
You'll have to look at it on social media. I know you're going to want to see it. And if you don't find it, have Rosen email me and I'll send it to you, because it's absolutely priceless. It's just absolutely beautiful. I want to ask you what you're working on right now for Special Olympics, because I know you've always got a lot of projects on your plate.
Yeah, we're always doing something, as you know, Debbie, and we've just come out of the Winter Games in Turin. We had those in March, so we were just following up all the loose ends in relation to those games, and now we move on. We're planning a number of single sports tournaments as well around the world in basketball, and in football as well. So that's very exciting. And we continue then to promote our programming around the world. You know, our sport obviously being the fulcrum and the center of everything we do. And of course, then our health programming, our Unified Champion Schools program, and our leadership program. So we keep moving those on, expanding them around the world as well, and trying to bring more athletes into the movement. We're still struggling a little bit in the aftermath of COVID. It's still an issue for us, bringing athletes back, and particularly in Asia Pacific and places in Africa as well, where we lost so many athletes. Nearly 80% in Asia Pacific. So a lot of work to do to bring those athletes back. So we continue to work on that and to really expand the programming. And we continue with the two big goals that we have set ourselves, which is local program expansion and development and quality, ensuring that there's a good quality at local level, because that's where the majority of our athletes, you look at Barry's athletes in South Carolina, the majority of their experiences are at local level. So we want to ensure that's a great quality. And that's why the funds you're raising, Debbie, are so critical to Barry. And as an example of our programming all over the world, they're just so important. I heard your words about Barry being a great leader, and indeed he is. I had the pleasure to visit there. At one point, we had a wonderful time, saw his program in action, saw the Unified Champion Schools and the work that he's doing in terms of inclusion and ensuring that all of the athletes in his community are accepted and respected. So I have to say, you are a legendary team, the two of you. You're out there raising the money and killing yourself, Debbie. And Barry is spending it, but he's spending it in a great way, a way that is so wonderful for Special Olympics athletes. And of course, I'm interested in hearing about your son and how he's doing as well.
Well, Frankie has now been elevated to president and CEO of 24 Hours Nothing But Net. Where is Frankie?
Wow.
Ask him to come out here and meet Mary. And Sheldon, come over here. We have a couple of athletes in the driveway with us, Mary. I don't know if you've met Sheldon
fantastic.
yet. Sheldon has
His
won
name is very
4
familiar.
state championships playing basketball, including last night, in March. In March, he won. Sheldon, have you ever met Mary Davis?
Bravo.
Oh, ma'am.
Would you like to ask her a question? She's in charge of Special Olympics. Barry's in charge, but Mary's really in charge.
How's it like up there in Ireland?
How's it in
wonderful
Ireland?
at the moment. It's wonderful in Ireland at the moment. We've beautiful weather. I see you've just put up umbrellas. Is it raining there, or is that to stop the sunshine?
Mary, it has been the most challenging 7th year. We have endured rain, wind, some people, lightning, thunder. We've had a rain delay. I've had to double up on my shooting here at the end, which is a little more challenging. And some people think we've had locusts come through here. No,
Whoa,
just kidding.
you've had it all.
This is Frankie. This is
Frankie,
Noah.
how you doing?
Something.
Hi, Noah.
Noah competes in powerlifting. Noah, you want to tell Mary Davis what you did?
So I did bench, squats, and deadlifts.
And how did you do?
I did good.
Yeah, you always do good. How about you, Frankie? What do you like to play?
Basketball, disc race, running track, and football.
Yeah, what about golf?
And golf.
Yeah, we've won. We've been. I've been the unified partner with the athlete right here playing golf. We've had a good time.
Oh my goodness. I'll tell you, next time I'm there, we're going to play golf for sure.
To play golf with you, Mary. You know that. Every time we visit, I always say the same thing to you. Barry, is there anything you would like to ask Mary before we let her go?
I just want to say thanks, Mary. You're a phenomenal leader. I can tell you, Mary is always accessible to even little old South Carolina or wherever. I mean, she's never far away from us. And all our folks in South Carolina, a lot of them have met Mary at Hill Day and things like that and love her to death. So they call, what is her name? Posh Mary? Is that one of my athletes calls her? So.
Posh Mary, what a nickname.
Yeah. Posh Mary. Posh Mary. That's Rachel, my friend Rachel that I'm friends with on Facebook, and she's from South Carolina, and she's just such a fabulous person, and I often meet herself and Sue at Capitol Hill Day, as Barry said, and she's just I just adore meeting her. The sad news from my perspective is that I'm actually retiring, Debbie, at the end of this year. After 46 years, I've decided
6 years.
After 46.
I'm happy for you.
Frankie's happy for you, Mary.
Oh, thank you, Frankie. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. So I'll miss Special Olympics a lot, Frankie, but I will continue as a volunteer in some capacity or another with the organization for sure.
We will.
Well, Mary, you know, I've mentioned to you many times that Eunice Kennedy Shriver is one of my role models, somebody that you knew, and for you to dedicate 46 years of your life to helping these athletes have an opportunity to play, to train, to compete, socialize, organize, be on a team. All those things are important. And that's the message that we sell here, right, Sheldon? Around 24 hours, nothing but net, because we want everyone to have a chance to play, like you so well stated earlier. But congratulations on your retirement. Wow. Now I know you're available for golf.
Yeah, now I am. It's one of the reasons why I'm retiring, not because I want to give up my job, but because I need to spend more doing the things that I really have never got the opportunity to do, like playing golf, Debbie.
Frankie would like to say one more thing to you.
Happy Mother's Day.
Hey!
Mary, thank you so much.
And happy Mother's Day to you, Debbie, and to all mothers out there in South Carolina and in the U.S.
You're a wonderful, wonderful human being, and I'm glad that our paths have crossed through this event. Thank you so much for your gracious time, and we wish you well in retirement. Thank you for your service to making this world better, because you absolutely have done that. So thank you for being with us.
Thank you, Debbie. And it's nothing to what you do and what you do every year. And this is just another milestone in terms of what you do. Your 100 free throws all night long, 24 hours. It's unreal, and that you've been doing it for so many years now. So hearty congratulations to you. And lovely to see you all. Lovely to see you all there. And I hope the weather passes. I hope we can give you some of our beautiful weather that we have here in Dublin. Take care. Bye-bye.
Oh, now it's us. She can't.
Hi, Jamie.
Hi, Debbie! Happy
Grant.
Mother's Day! Happy Mother's Day!
Happy Mother's Day to you, Jamie. Thank you, Grant. You're so sweet. Are you going to do something special for your mom today?
I think we might probably hang out at home and just probably do some puzzles because it's really rainy today, and and I have a present for her to give her, and so I'm gonna just have a lazy day at home because it's been really rainy, and so lazy days are my favorite. I like routine days. So Grant wanted to tell you he's actually playing for the first time on a unified team this year, and we're so excited. Tell her about what you've been doing. Well, Debbie, as you know, every Sunday, every weekend, I play kickball for the unified, and it's been really fun to me, and I love going every Sunday to play and compete, and I love it so much. And in May of this month, I'm going to the Special Olympics with my class this year, and it's my last year of school because I'm graduating. He's graduating.
Invite me to your party because I am a fun party starter.
I mean, Debbie, I love to party. I mean, every time, if it was my birthday, I would party all the time. Yep. So we're so excited.
Your mom's a pretty good partier.
But I've been texting Debbie and saying, "Oh, Grant's graduating. You have to give me some advice because she's been there. Mm-hmm. She has a college graduate now." Yes. So that's awesome.
Jamie and Grant, you know what advice I'm going to give you.
Ba-bam. Yeah.
Ba-bam. It's going to be ba-bam coming up. Jamie Valvano is the middle daughter of Jim Valvano, who was a legendary Hall of Fame, Naismith Hall of Fame basketball coach. And he had 3 daughters. And Jamie and Nicole, I don't know Leanne as well, but I certainly know Nicole and Jamie, and I've had a wonderful friendship with them over the years. And Jamie, you're a motivational speaker. You're an inspiring story. You have so much to share. On this particular Mother's Day, with Grant sitting next to you, what would be something you'd want to share?
Oh my goodness. Well, he is getting ready to graduate, and I've been asked to speak at his baccalaureate. Yeah. And he's going to do the pledge. Yeah, the Pledge of Allegiance. And one of the things kind of piggybacking off what Mary said is the Special Olympics is such a huge organization, and it's so important. But on the local level, at his high school, it has been absolutely amazing to see the opportunities that they give the athletes, to see when he does go to the Special Olympics, he comes back and the halls are lined with all the other students cheering them on. And when he goes to the Special Olympics, the spirit and the energy that all of those athletes have is absolutely amazing. So yeah. As a mom, I'm so thankful for the work that you're doing and the awareness that you're bringing, because it is so important for athletes and for students to have the opportunity to play these sports, to be a part of a team, and to just, grow in those opportunities. And I've seen Grant go from not being able to kick the kickball when we first started the season to now he's running the bases, and it is just amazing. So I'm so thankful for you, the work that you're doing, for the parents, for the volunteers. And I can't say enough about the Special Olympics. Being raised by a basketball coach, you would think that I would be athletic, but I'm not. It skipped over me, a big disappointment, but Grant is. And if he didn't have the opportunity to experience those things, being a part of a team and being coached and all of that, I would be so sad. So I think that I'm just thanking you from all of the mothers who have young people that are participating in unified and local Special Olympics and teams and everything that's done in our area. As a mom, that's what I celebrate today.
Yeah. Looking at you, Jamie, and I see the incredible love and joy all over your face that you get to spend this day with Grant. And there are opportunities for Grant. And there's some decisions that are coming forward for you. And when I helped NC State understand the need for Elevate, which is their program similar to Clemson Life, as you know the whole story, so I'm not going to go through it right now because it's raining pretty hard here now, so I don't want to lose you. But I'm just curious, NC State's land grant mission is to serve the population of their state, and they weren't doing that. So what we have done with Elevate, thanks to many people on campus and the North Carolina House appropriating funds so that NC State could have a program, you're a big name on NC State's campus. It's like a slam dunk for me. It's a slam dunk. So I know there's some trepidation and some anxious feelings, but I'm here to support you, Jamie, because I know you can do it.
Well, tell Debbie, what are some of your goals for after graduation? What are some of the things you want to do?
Well, Debbie, as you know, I'm going to be going to CWS, the Bridge program, starting on August 1st, and I'm going there 3 times a week. But I'm going to be home Monday and Fridays. I'm only going Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
And what are they going to help you do?
Get a job.
So one of the things that Grant really wants to do is he wants to work. And so he is going to be a part of a program called Community Workforce Solutions in Raleigh. But we are going to get really involved in the Elevate program. And we are super excited about the opportunities that that program is going to bring. We're so blessed in this area in South Carolina as well that we have organizations like 321 Coffee in Raleigh and Esteemed Coffee in Cary that just provide work experiences for people that have all developmental ranges. And we knew Grant needed a job when we would start going to Great Clips to get his hair cut. And when customers would walk in, he would say, "Welcome to Great Clips. Did you check in online?" And he was not working there. He was a customer. So we kind of knew he was ready to get out there and experience. So we're super excited about that opportunity. And Frankie has been such an inspiration to us. We were watching TV the other day and we saw him and we were just cheering. And we're so blessed to know your family and for you to continue to be a mentor and a guide for me personally.
I love you, Grant. And Jamie, I love you too.
And Debbie, I know that your son Frankie is really a good son to you, and I just love the enthusiastic and all the people that you love that I just love from the bottom of my heart. So.
And we still need that date when you come to North Carolina. Grant wants that date with you.
Yeah, please, because I want to see you.
You owe me a date, Grant. We're gonna go out, you and me.
You and me. You and me.
Love you both. Happy Mother's Day, Jamie. Thank you so much for taking some time We are almost in our last hour here. I've made 2,300 free throws. We've got another 100 to go. This rain is nothing. I've already shot in rain like this for the last 24 hours. It's been kind of tough, but it certainly is a labor of love. And it comes with a great outcome at the end. So one day we want you guys to come down here with us and celebrate with us when we do 24 hours, nothing but net.
Thank you. Love you.
All right. Love you guys. Have a great day, Grant.
You too.
Wow. Jamie Valvano is absolutely amazing, and I have been working really hard to convince her that Grant might be ready for Elevate. But getting a job will help his resume, because you need to have a good resume to be able to apply to go to college. And if he decides to do that, I know that I for sure will be there to support him. Right now, we are at $153,000. Once again, as we approach the final hour of 24 hours, the money keeps going up. Every hour, the money goes up. We're so fortunate, we're grateful, and we appreciate everyone out there that has watched, that has donated, or that has thought about volunteering and getting involved with Special Olympics. So thank you for that. Right now, we're going to go to Dreana, my buddy, who actually is an Elevate student. Here she is. She was in the driveway with us yesterday. She's here. She's here back on our interview. Hours, nothing but net live stream. We are pleased to be joined with my new friend, Dreana Grunau. Dre,
Hey, guys.
thank you. So great to be with you. Thank you so much. Now, I love our story about how we became friends, because you are in the first class of students at Elevate at NC State. How'd your first semester go?
Really good, actually. I actually done my first exam today.
Final exams for your first semester. I mean,
Yeah.
you are part of the way through your college degree at Elevate.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Tell everybody how you describe Elevate to people.
It's for a program for kids who has Down syndrome or autism.
Right, and they go to college.
Yes.
So I'm looking forward to you meeting my son, Frankie, because Frankie is a graduate of the Clemson Life program, and LIFE is an acronym, which means learning is for everyone. And that's what NC State has done. They've created a program where you can be a college student. So tell me how your final exam went today. Did you ace it?
Yes.
What was the final exam on?
For communication.
Okay. Like, what were some of the questions that you remember from the final exam?
Like they do so it's like each chapter. So today's like chapter 1 through chapter 13. So they do different questions. Because each chapter is like a questions for the test that I taken. So one of them is like a video. One of them is like a simple questions for multiple choices. So it's like that.
I love it. So I'm sure you did ace it. I know how smart you are. So I know you did a good job on it. I can tell you that I am so happy to see your smiling face. It makes my heart sing, knowing that you have a chance to go to college and have a full college experience like other students. When you think about your chance to go to NC State, how does that make you feel?
Feel happy.
Yeah, and tell me why you're so happy.
Because my dream is to be NC State.
That's your dream. You grew up in the Raleigh area, correct? So you've been an NC State fan. Yeah. Dre, what are some of your dreams and goals?
My goal is to live in a dorm by myself, do independent things around that place. So yeah.
What are some of the independent things that you've been able to do in your first semester?
I actually did my first time of learning how to get in the bus with my group of LA program students with. So I actually, when I was at work from my job, I actually went to the bus by myself and go to the title student union by myself with a bus.
That's amazing. Tell me what that experience was like. How did you feel?
I feel like amazing. And like I did by myself without anyone, just me there.
See, I know your mom and dad are smiling because I'm smiling thinking about you getting on a bus by yourself. I know I've met your mom, so I know because I felt the same way when my son was at Clemson. How is he going to do all these things by himself? He's always had me. What does it feel like to be able to do some things without your mom and dad?
It's different because I have to like the time go to bed or when you have, like get your lunch, dinner, breakfast, like where is the place that I would go and hanging with friends, of course, what time I'd be at my place, what time. Yeah, so those are my parents test me what to do.
Yeah. So you have gained a lot of independence in just a short time. Is that correct?
Yes.
What is your favorite thing to do right now with your friends?
Hanging out, like going to a nice spot, going to a coffee shop, like walk around in Hillsborough at NC State, or different like Hillsborough next to like C21. Like it's amazing spots there. But like NC State, Hillsborough has a different restaurants, shops. I like to shopping. I like to grocery stores, everything.
I'm so proud of you, Dre. I'm so proud to listen to you tell me how excited you are and how happy you are. You mentioned 321 Coffee, and I know that's a special place in your heart. Tell us what 321 Coffee is and what it means to you.
So 321 means that 3 copies of the 21st chromosome. That means Down syndrome and autism work there. So I'm the part who has a Down syndrome, so I work there with them. They have like 5 locations. So one of them is at the farmers market, one of them is at Hillsborough, one of them is at Durham, but it's closed. So we don't have it anymore. But they have another one. As I actually at NC State, so they have like in Centennial campus. I work there too sometimes.
Well, that's where I think I met you, was at Centennial campus at 321 Coffee. That's the first time we met. And I've been to the farmers market 321 Coffee also, so I know where that one is.
Yeah.
And tell me what working at 321 Coffee is like for you.
For me, I like to make lattes, or I like to like doing cashier, what like talking to the customers what they like on their lattes, like flavors, milk, everything. I like to talk to them about what they did this morning, the afternoon. I told them what they're doing that day. Sometimes I do writing cups because the farmers market is hard than other locations. Because the farmers market is writing cups, but different location does not do that. So it's only the farmers market does writing cups.
Well, now that you know how to ride the bus, you could probably work any place at 321 Coffee, right?
Yes, so my boss who does scheduling, she does different locations for me. Like one of them's out of the farmers market. They need me if they need someone at Hillsborough, me, Centennial, me. The other ones at the company, like Reliance has me. So
you know what? I think Lindsay Regg, who is our friend, who is one of your bosses, I think she's going to be working for you one day. I think you're going to be the boss at 321 Coffee.
Yeah, probably.
I think you will be. So working, going to school is what all college students do. right? They have a job, they study, they have a chance to do what college kids get to do.
Mm-hmm.
You've been able to experience a lot of fun things in your first year. What is some of the things that you've experienced in your first semester that you've really liked?
For classes, you mean?
Yeah, sure.
So for mine, it's like communication, because that communication connects to business, because I'm the major of business. So I want to do that. Next semester, I'm taking business. So that's continue my major of business and taking that business into a major site.
That's amazing. Just that whole conversation just makes me smile. I'm so proud of you. I know you're making good grades. Now, let's talk about moving into the dorms in the fall, because you are going to be living in the dorms on campus starting in August when the next semester starts. What are you excited about?
I'm so excited of like living by myself actually, but I need to find out who my roommate is, or I need to find out who's my roommates, because my sister did the same thing, so I want to do the same thing.
Did your sister go to NC State?
No, UNC.
Oh, how do you do that at home? How do you do NC State and the Tar Heels?
So someone gave us a flyer, and they gave us a house divided flag. So they gave us one was at NC State, like the bottom of it, and then UNC is the top of it. So
I have a flag like that at my house that I'll show you when you come for 24 hours by net. But it has Clemson on one half and South Carolina on the other half, because we have a house divided too.
Oh my God, that's so cute.
Yeah, it's really fun. What are you excited about living independently? What, your mom and dad have helped you to this point, and now you're sort of spreading your wings, right? You're learning new things, you're meeting new people, and you're doing all of this without your mom and dad right next to you. That's got to be pretty exciting too. Not that you don't want to hang out with them. Of course, you'd love to hang out with them, because I've hung out with your mom. She's pretty cool. Right?
Yeah, she's pretty cool sometimes.
That's what all kids say about their moms. If you ask my 3 boys if they think I'm cool, they're not even going to give you a sometimes. They're going to be like, no way. But you'd hang out with me, right?
Yes, I will hang out with you too.
Yeah, I know you will.
Like,
all right, so what do you... Your mom will hang out with me too, won't she?
Yes, she will be. Yes.
So what are you excited about living in the dorms, separate from your parents?
Like if I move in August, it would be like so sad that I'm leaving my parents. But at the same time, I'm happy to by myself living in dorm, and it's an amazing thing ever. And this is actually dream come true for me.
I know it is. And it's a dream come true for me too, to watch you have this experience, especially watching you have this experience with your mom and dad. Okay, so you got school, you got work, and then you have social life. And in college, social life is much different when you live on campus than when you live at home, isn't it?
Yes.
We're going to find out, aren't we?
Yes.
What are you looking forward to about social life?
Watching games like basketball, football, like every sport that I watch with my dad, I watch them, and I want to be in person to watch at NC State. Like basketball, I went to with my grandparents, and I watched the women's. I went to the softball. I went to a softball game with my parents, because the reason is I went to the softball game is that my friend plays for ECU, so I watched her play. So yeah.
So are you going to tailgate at football games in the fall?
Probably. I promise I will go.
Can I tailgate with you?
Yes.
Okay, I definitely want to do that. Now, I heard that Dave Doran came to see you guys, the football coach at NC State. Did he come see you?
Yes.
What happened?
He gave us our T-shirts like this.
That one? That one that you're wearing?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
And then he gave us a shoes too.
No way.
Yes.
That is awesome. So Dave Doran's a good friend of mine, and he loves the Elevate program, and his wife Sarah, she loves it too. Have you had a chance to meet Sarah?
Yes, actually, the first time I met her is at the farmer's market. I didn't know her then, but I saw her mom. But she told me that someone got in at Elevate, but it's me, and I told her that it's me.
So cool.
Yes, I
So
just
good.
met Sarah then.
So you should be really proud of yourself. You have done a lot of wonderful things in a short time. How does it make you feel? Do you feel strong and powerful? Do you feel confident? I know you're happy.
Yeah, I'm very happy.
How else do you feel, Dre?
Passionate.
Yeah, you're passionate. All right. I'm passionate for you, and I'm proud of you, and I'm proud of all the students at Elevate. And I look forward to seeing you live in my driveway coming up on May 10 and 11. Where we're raising money for Special Olympics, and you're going to help us raise some money, right?
Yes.
I know you are. We're going to need your passion and your positive attitude to try to get people to give some money to Special Olympics.
Yes, for
All
sure.
right. Well, thank you for spending some time with us in NC State. I can tell you as a proud alum of the university that I am really proud of NC State doing the right thing by putting this program together so that you and your friends and your families can have the same experience that our family had at Clemson.
Oh, thank you. And Debbie, thank you for sharing of this Elevate program and talking about this. Thank you.
Thank you, Dre. I'll see you soon.
See ya.
This is my new friend, John Wheeler, who lives in Indianapolis. He's an incredible, incredible human being, a guy with the kindest heart, and I am really grateful to call him a friend. John, thanks for being with us.
And thank you for having me, Debbie. It's a great honor to be able to talk to you, meet Brian, and I'm really excited to have this interview with you. So thank you.
I know you've had a busy day. You are a hard worker. You're working many hours, but you always find time for your family and your friends. So thank you for doing this. Tell everybody how we met, John.
We met about a little over a month ago. Time flies. At at the at the fairgrounds in Indianapolis, where we got to watch a game afterwards, and got to talk to you and a few other and another athlete. Unfortunately, I forget her name, but
I think her name was Mia.
Mia, great woman, great friend, and honestly, that's about all I remember from that day. But
one of the reasons why we met is because somebody told me that you were going to be a better free throw shooter than me.
Yes, I take a lot of pride in my free throw shooting, and I'll go toe to toe with anyone. But if I got into a free throw contest with you, I'm pretty sure you would beat me.
I don't know, John. You're a pretty good challenge. I was really impressed by how well you shoot the basketball. Tell everybody about your experience with Special Olympics playing basketball in Indiana.
Oh man, Special Olympics. Playing basketball for Special Olympics Indiana has been the greatest joy of my life. I mean, yeah, me along with every other athlete, we compete with each other. We try to win championships, and we just play hard. But at the end of the day, as Special Olympic athletes, we're a big family. We have a great time before and after the game. And I'm not ashamed at all of being a part of Special Olympics. I'm really quite proud of it, especially when I get to represent them whenever I put on that uniform.
Tell me what it feels like to put on that uniform, John, and compete.
Oh man, I feel a lot of pride. It's like I said, Special Olympics is the best thing that could have ever happened to me. I'm truly fortunate that God pointed me in that way. But yeah, every time I put on my uniform, I tell myself I'm going to represent myself, my community, and most importantly, Special Olympics to the best of my ability by being the best basketball player and the best person I can be, both on and off the court.
You've had a special experience competing. Tell us about the game with the shot, because if I can get some video of that, I want to show it.
Oh man! As soon as I'm done talking to you, I'll send you a video of it. But oh man, that was probably the greatest game I ever played. Double overtime in nationals against arguably the number one team in the country, New Jersey. The credit goes to my teammates, of course. They trusted me with the ball at the end. They they made sure to get me the ball so I was in a position to score. I mean, I'm happy they let me take the shot and that they trusted me to make the shot, but the credit really goes to my teammates for putting me in that position to succeed so my team could succeed.
And you hit the game winner, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Take us through the last play. What was going through your mind? Double overtime. Is the score tied or are you down one?
We're tied. We were up 2 points with about 10 seconds left to go. Unfortunately, one of their guards got past me and made a driving layup right to the rim. I immediately, as soon as he made that shot, I got the ball. I took it out. I gave it to my guard. His name is Brendan. He got it up the court as quickly as he could. I was trailing behind him in case he decided to go in for a layup. I would be there to back him up if he missed. But instead, he passed it to another teammate of mine, Sam, on the right side of the wing. When he got the ball, I made my move to the baseline, got open enough where he could pass me the ball. As soon as I got it, I got double teamed. I took a quick peek at the clock, and I saw I only had a couple seconds left. So I took one dribble, did a pump fake, and then I took the last shot that I ever wanted to take, a fadeaway jump shot from the baseline, and by the grace of God, it went in.
I got the chills thinking about being in that moment, watching you do that, because that had to have been an incredible thrill. When the ball goes through the basket and the buzzer sounds, what did you do?
Oh man, I instantly, I put my arms up. I ran to half court, screaming as loud as I could. And next thing I know, my teammates, both on the court and on the bench, they basically gang tackled me at half court, and just started piling on me. Fortunately, I didn't get injured, but that's a moment I'll never forget.
Most players never hit a buzzer beater and never hit a game winner, and you did both in the same shot. That's crazy. So
I'm sorry, go ahead.
It's just so fun. And I know from knowing you and talking to you that not just making the basket, that it was not just about you that you were celebrating. You were so happy for your teammates.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, our journey to nationals was by far the most difficult thing we ever had to go through. The training camps, the fundraising, the way our coach pushed us, not just on the court, but how much running he made us did. Like, I believe we did at least 3 suicides every single practice. And then, of course, there's the individual workouts that I did myself. And I want to admit I pushed myself too hard, and at one point, and I had to ease back because my doctors told me if I kept doing it, something bad was going to happen. But fortunately, I was able to overcome that, help my team, and we were able to win the national championship because of all that hard work we put in.
Every Special Olympic athlete wants to do their best, but sometimes along the way, there are some obstacles or some things that are challenges, just like all athletes or like everyone else that goes through a competitive situation. And you certainly are a great competitor, John. What did you learn from that setback that you experienced?
Oh man, I learned quite a few things from that. Like, yes, it's important to push yourself, to go as hard as you can, but the number one lesson I learned from that is I only have one body, and it's my job to take care of it. Yes, I want to compete. I want to compete at the highest level, but I also need to listen to my body, take care of it, and if it's telling me that it needs a break, I need to listen to it, because I was one mistake away from not going to nationals because I wouldn't listen to my body and I wouldn't listen to my family, because I was so determined I wanted to win. I almost lost everything.
Well, I'm glad that you were able to go through that so that you could learn. So the next time when you get to that point where you know you have to listen to your body, you will, because you can see what happens on the other side when you get to experience the fun things you did at nationals. Tell me about being an author, John. I know you've written a book. Tell everyone about your book.
Well, I've written 2 books actually. With with 3 more on the way. I mean, being a writer, apart from being a basketball player, it's something I take a lot of pride in. It's something I'm really proud of. Um, um, yeah, my first 2 books were about my team and I winning the championship in 2019 and winning the national championship in 2022. But the next one, I'm working on 3 books right now. One is about my hometown in Morristown. How uh, Another book I'm working on is about my journey through Special Olympics to get where I am today. But one book that I'm currently working on is probably my favorite book. I'm talking to other athletes from around the state, no matter what sport they play, and I'm writing down their stories, and making sure they get the recognition they deserve. Because as great as I am, there are athletes all over the state who have done amazing things, even better than me, and I really believe they deserve recognition for all the great things they've done. But I'm sorry, I got off track. Back to your.
No, you're telling us what a great teammate you are. I love that. What is one of the good stories you've learned while you've interviewed these other athletes around Indiana?
One person especially comes to mind. Her name is Melanie Sal. I mean, she's a great friend of mine. We went to nationals together. I believe she did swimming. I could be mistaken, but she was down at nationals with me, and her story is just unbelievable. I mean, she is the first athlete in the history of Indiana to not only become an athlete, but she is now the county coordinator for her county. I mean, for an athlete to accomplish that takes a lot of work, a lot of effort. I mean, she's an athlete I look up to immensely because of how much she puts her heart into her work. And
Well, I can't wait to read that book. I bet the stories are going to be so inspiring. We all want some inspiration in our lives, don't we, John?
absolutely, I mean that's why I'm writing this next book, because I'm telling every athlete to join Special Olympics. You're going to have another family, and you're going to have countless experiences that you're going to be able to look back on and just be real proud of.
I'm so proud of you, John, for spending time sharing your story with us. If there's somebody that's listening or watching and thinks that maybe they could help Special Olympics, why would you tell them to do so?
Because Special Olympics will change your life. I mean, no knocks to the NBA or the NFL, pro athletes. I enjoy watching pro athletes, but you cannot measure the heart of a Special Olympic athlete. We play with sportsmanship. As I said earlier, whatever sport we play, when we're not competing with each other, we're a family. We look out for each other. We're there for each other. I mean, quick story. back in back in 2022, before my team went to nationals, we competed in the state championship, and unfortunately, we lost for a lot of reasons. We gave the other team, Boone County, a good game, but they just played better than we did, and we ended up losing. But after the game, they shook our hands. We shook their hands. We congratulated each other, and one of their players, and a very good friend of mine, his name is Brandon Horton. He personally walked up to me and said, John, you need to go down there and show everyone when you go to nationals that you guys are the best. And he had my back. His team had my back. I mean,
Wow.
I mean, how many teams after a state championship game do you go up to the other team and you tell them that?
That doesn't happen very often, John. You're right.
You know, and I've only seen it a handful of times, which is why I'm proud to be part of Special Olympics. Our sportsmanship and the way we talk to each other, it makes me real proud to be part of this organization.
You make me proud to be a good friend and a great teammate. And that's what we're all looking for in life, are really good teammates and everything that we do. And I would count you as one of a handful of really good teammates I have, because you inspire me, you lift me up, you bring joy to everything you do, and you have such a great attitude. And that's going to help other people because you share your story. You're helping others understand Special Olympics is really important. It can make a difference.
Yeah, thank you, Debbie. And I'm real glad I got to know you, and along with everyone else that I've met the past few months. Being a friend to you, it means a lot to me. So thank you.
It does to me too, John. Thank you for taking time to share your story with us on 24 Hours Nothing But Net. I'm going to dedicate one of my hours to you because I'm going to need your inspiration probably about 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning when I'm on the free throw line shooting free throws. So I'm going to think about you.
Thank you, Debbie. And friendly competition. If you ever want a free throw contest, you'll probably win, but I like to go against the best.
Bring it on, John. Bring it on, baby. I got it. Next time I see you, we're going to hit the line and we're going to make some free throws.
Absolutely. Sounds good, Debbie. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks, bud. All right, here we are. Every hour, the amount of money goes up. We're at $156,000. I want to welcome the Women's Sports Network with us here for the final hour. This is the best hour because we've made 2,300 free throws. We got 100 more to go. Then we have a lot to celebrate, and we will finish with cutting down the net like champions. Right? So we get a few warm-ups here. All right, a few warm-ups, and we'll get the last 100. Okay, let's see. It's 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 10. Thank you. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 38. Short. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. Short. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, oh, ooh, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 85, 85. Thanks, Sanchez. 86. Nope. Ooh, 87. 88. 89. 90. 91. 92. 93. 94. 95. 96. 8. 99. Good job.
Warmed up now.
Yeah. Good job. Good job. Good job, everybody. Thank you. Woo! Woo! First, I want to thank everyone that's here. From the Mount Pleasant Police Department that started us off by running the torch into our yard, as they always do, to all of our neighbors and friends. I'd like to say a huge thank you to Dr. Dish. Obviously, with the weather, I couldn't finish shooting with it, but Kendra from Dr. Dish is here. Right here, Kendra. Dr. Dish has been my partner from the very beginning. When I came up with this idea They were one of the first people I called, and Doug Wilson, their CEO, was absolutely, yes, we want to be involved. And any donation at any level automatically qualifies you to potentially win the Dr. Dish machine that I train on and use, and did use for about 75% of my shooting. Just the weather didn't allow us to use it. So Kendra gave us a free pass and allowed us to have some passers. Somebody's really excited too. I would like to also thank Pepsi. Pepsi made a $5,000 donation, and they provided all of our products for me to train, for us to celebrate today, and for the 24 hours. So I want to thank the Pepsi Bottling Company out of North Carolina for their support and their sponsorship. Here's Pepsi. I need Sheldon, Frankie, Noah, Tiffany, my Special Olympic athletes. Okay, I'll take that, Joe.
Got it?
Hold this check in front. We got. Oh, Dre, come on, Dre. Oh, thank you. I'm sorry. Dre, come on, get in here. Hold this check, Tiff. Okay, let's take this picture. Thank you, Pepsi. Okay, all right. Let her take that check. We got another one. Okay, stay right here, guys. I want to thank my friend Sue Curtin for providing a $5,000 gift so that Special Olympics could train, compete, organize, and socialize. Thank you, Sue. Okay, good job, Kelly. All right, next.
Dan and Carrie.
This is my incredible cousin, Dan Mannix, who every year supports us at this level, providing another $5,000 in our 7 years. He's given way over $30,000 for us to be able to celebrate this event. My cousin, Dan, and he is my cousin. Dan and Carrie, we love you guys. Thank you so much for what you've done for us. We really appreciate it. It's awesome.
It's my brother.
Well, he's Kelly's brother, but he's my cousin. Where's Josh? Josh Toman.
There he is.
Gave us a... Come on, get in here.
Come on, young man.
Come in. Josh Toman gave us a generous donation, Josh, and he helped us secure some other donations totaling almost $20,000.
Thanks, guys. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks. Awesome. Okay, we're doing well here. We're doing really well, moving right along. Sheldon, you good over there, bud?
Go. Thank you very much.
Karen and Eric. Karen and Eric are our new partners to 24 Hours, Nothing But Net. And so, wait, I got to get in front here because Karen and Eric did not tell me what they were doing. So go ahead, Karen, tell
On behalf of the Dwayne Davis Foundation, it has been a pleasure and an honor to meet almost everyone here. And Special Olympics, you guys are dynamite. Dynamite, folks. You guys are awesome.
Yeah.
And on behalf of our foundation, we would like to do $50,000. But I think in the last week we've been a little busy, so we could start here in the hundreds. But we're gonna go a little higher.
What?
We're gonna change this to 54,000.
Oh!
Congratulations.
Karen,
thank you, everybody. You guys are
come
all
in close.
amazing.
Come in here. Karen and Eric, I don't even know what to say. Look at your dad, Karen. For those just in a few nuggets, can you tell everyone here that didn't know your story, just a few things about your dad and your foundation?
Well, he started as a coach 60 plus years ago, and every day he was dedicated to one shot. Every kid deserves one, changing lives in the spirit of discipline, honor, good practice, right? And good teamwork. And it's been an honor to, in his name, carry on and pick up my pebble and throw it in a puddle because he was a rock in a lake. And so this lady is a boulder.
Wow, Karen. $54,000. Thank you. We are going to use it with your dad's spirit at Special Olympics in South Carolina, for sure.
Very good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Don Migliori.
That's us.
First of all, Mr. Don provided all the pizza that we ate yesterday. There is no better champion of our cause than Karen and what Don and his family do. And oh my goodness, Don. Wow.
Well, pizza's not enough. We love you all very much. You're family to us. On behalf of my wife, Joanne, and of course, Jill Marie, who adores you, we are here for you. I think we've been here all 7 years.
You have.
And it means the world to us what you're doing for this community.
Thank you.
We love you and Frank and the boys, and especially this little guy here. So thanks for all your support of this great community in Charleston and nationally.
Oh my goodness, thank you, Don.
$15,000 from the restaurant, and Joanne and I are going to put another $5,000 in.
Oh!
Yeah. Love you guys.
So much. Love you too. That's so sweet. Holy smokes.
Everyone eats big.
Drum roll.
So, oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. $230,000. Okay, what does that take us to?
Sandy gave you, and she didn't want us to do a check. I think you should call her out on it.
Sandy, come out here.
Sandy, 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 Sandy.
Sandy is
a very good rebounder.
Sandy is my first friend in North Carolina when we moved. And she's been I think she's my longest friend, actually. I don't think I have a friend, and I hope you all have. I didn't say oldest, right? I didn't say longest. Yeah. Longest friend. I don't even want to say how long because both of our numbers start with a 6. So I'm not going to go very much farther than that. But I want to thank you so much for the incredible barbecue that we're all going to get a chance to eat. That was prepared by her husband, Ken, who didn't come today because of Mother's Day, but we're celebrating as moms right here. Sandy and I were pregnant with our first kids at the same time. Yeah. Isn't that crazy to be friends and then, All right, okay. So, Sandy, do you have something that you would like to?
That Debbie is a great friend, great inspiration to all of us. Thank you for all you do and for all you do for these athletes. It's a great opportunity for them. What am I supposed to say?
Did you make a donation?
I did. So the Clark family, the Clark family donated $5,000.
Yay! Come on, get in the middle here. Get in the middle. Good Sandy picture.
Don't forget your daughter.
Yes, thank you, Kathy.
My doggy partner.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, I get to be your partner now. All right.
We are good? All right. So, wow. I hope the Women's Sports Foundation is enjoying watching this as much as we are enjoying celebrating it. $230,000, I don't even know what to say. I mean, in our 7 years, what does that make our overall total? What's our overall total in 7 years so far? What is it?
235.
What is, we're at 235?
This year.
What?
What's the whole total?
Can you write both numbers down on a board?
I
And
absolutely can in a couple minutes.
oh my God! Thank God. I was getting ready to be embarrassed.
Debbie, with all this weather, 92%.
What? No way!
And as long as you're up there.
Take a picture. There we
Come
go.
on, wait.
Kathy, where's Kathy?
Come on, Kathy. Where I need my athletes. Where's my athletes?
Get the athletes back.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. And it stopped raining.
Yeah.
Come on in, everybody in.
Hi.
Come on, Tiff.
I'm for it.
Yeah.
I'm right behind you. That's my love to you.
Am I Mother of the Year?
Yes.
Are we gonna cut down the nets? Where's the ladder? We're ready. Let's. You have. Okay, so that's not right.
It is 235 is incorrect. 230 is right.
1.1 is not right, is it? That's not right. We're higher than that. Do we have scissors?
That would be helpful.
Oh. Hey, Patrick, Frankie has to make the signature last shot.
Goodbye, baby.
Hey, careful.
Frankie.
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 Yeah! He makes it. Come on, Sheldon. Frank. Sheldon one.
That's this on the camera?
Yes.
This is for all everybody. This is all for inspirations. Everybody wants to be involved in Special Olympics South Carolina. This is for y'all.
Yeah, Sheldon. Yeah! Come on, Noah. Come on, Noah. Ah! 3 for 3. Come on, Tiff. You want to take a shot?
Yeah.
Come on, Dre. Here we go, Tiff. Come on, Tiff. Keep the streak going. You're going to take a shot. Come on. Yeah, you're going to take a shot.
Tiffany.
Come on, Tiff. Oh.
Yeah. All right.
Come on, Tiff. Yeah! Good job. Here you go, sister.
What?
Come on, Dre. Your turn. Come on, Dre's got her NC State shoes on. Come on, go Wolfpack.
Happy Mother's Day.
Thanks. Oh my gosh, it's easy. Obviously, it's easy. Too easy. All right, let's cut down the nets. Come on. Okay. In 7 years, we are at $1,315,000 for Special Olympics. Wow. Karen, come on. You're going to cut the first piece.
Oh my goodness, you're making me climb a ladder.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Where's-
Thank you.
Joe, can you get a towel, please? Can you get a towel?
My dad always used to get to do this. Now I finally
Yeah.
get to do it.
Woo! Right. Don.
All right. Wait, well, my daddy.
On behalf of Jill Marie, would you please? Thank you.
So
Oh
much.
my God. Holy cow. What a crazy, unbelievable.
We get you inside next.
Yeah. Don Migliori, thank you. You want to cut a piece? Noah!
Noah! Right.
Good job, buddy.
Noah! 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 Noah!
Here we go. Good job, buddy.
Yeah. Too easy.
Sheldon. Yes, sir.
All right.
Let me get out of the shot.
No, the other one, the one you cut, yeah, pull it. No, yeah, pull that. That's yours.
Good job, Sheldon. Tiffany! Do it, girl. What are you thinking while you're climbing the ladder, Tiff? What are you thinking?
How much I love it.
Yeah? I love you.
You can do it. You got it.
I got you, girl.
Not cutting.
Uh-huh.
Still not cutting.
Open it up. Open up the scissors.
You got this.
Let me help you. You want me to help you?
Yeah. If you could.
Here you go.
I'm going to go for that one.
You got it. You want that one?
Yeah.
Okay. Here you go. Now pull that piece right there. Okay? That's yours. There you go. Head away, sister. Good job, sister. Dreana!
Oh, it's wet.
It's okay.
But I still love you.
I love you too.
Oh.
I cannot.
You got it. Keep going. Go a little bit deeper into the scissor. There you go. Hey.
Do one more right there. Right here, hold on. Do it right there. Right here.
Here?
Yeah.
I don't want to cut you.
That's okay. I'm good.
There you go, Dre. Good, Dre. Look, Dre. Thank you, Robert. Good. Team Antonelli, Joey and Patrick.
I'm with them.
Huh?
I'm with them.
And Frank.
The others. I would be after those.
Here.
I mean, I think it's this Mother's Day.
Joey got us.
Representing our incredible broadcast crew, William, Brian, and B-Mac, is Peyton.
All right, Peyton.
Peyton did produce most of the early hours and helped us out in a great way. He's got a great future in this business with his following his dad's footsteps.
Yeah.
Sandy. And then
Careful. Careful, Sandy. I
Sanchez. I'm telling you, it's not easy to do what we do for 24 hours, and my crew is amazing.
America's best friend.
Woo! Kendra! Dr. Dish! Thank you, Dr. Dish, for your partnership over the years. What an incredible partner to have.
Yeah, Dr. Dish.
Is Alexa here? Alexa, representing Team Best.
Can I let my little... I hope this isn't the only net you cut down. You got it? You got it.
It's a good practice, Alexa.
I'm hoping we learn. We need some practice.
Josh! Where's Josh Toman? Where's Josh? Here he is. Come on. Yes. Nice. Kelly and TJ. Kelly and TJ. Kelly and TJ. TJ the intern. I tell you what, thank you both of you so much for what you did. You really did a great job helping out.
Can I bring good brothers to the show?
Yes.
I mean, I do.
Yeah, you know what? They knew who they wanted a picture of.
But I'm going to say no to that one.
The president said no.
Okay.
Good job.
Nice.
Someone cut it.
Last.
Hey, again, this president, grandkids.
With your mom on Mother's Day. Oops.
2, 3.
Here.
I wish I could do that.
Good job, Frankie. Keep cutting. Cut it again. Cut it again. Okay, one more.
Stop already.
One more, buddy. There we go. There's your net. Look, look.
I can't speak.
Good job.
You want to give a speech real quick?
Yeah.
You got 2 minutes.
Yeah, right.
Okay. We've gone. We've just gone up to $234,000. Someone made a gift while we were here. Frankie is the president and the CEO of 24 Hours Nothing But Net. Would you like to say something, Frankie?
I want to say the best Mother's Day gift, $10,000, go see Clemson football game.
Well, what are you doing? You giving people $10,000? We just raised it.
$10,000 for Mother's Day for the movie.
Oh, yeah?
I love you so much.
I love you too. Thank you, Frankie. Thank you, Frankie. Well, on behalf of my entire crew, the tarp crew, the grounds crew, the event crew, the kitchen crew, and the cleanup crew, I'd like to thank everyone for helping us reach an incredible goal, $234,000. And I know that that's not it. There is more money that's coming in. I'm anticipating us getting to that $250,000 goal that we set for this year. And every year we're trying to raise $250,000 so we can get to that second million faster. I want to thank the Women's Sports Network for joining us in our final hour. I want to thank all of our sponsors, all of our donors, and everyone here that has celebrated with us through the rain, through all the elements, through the night and everything that went on here during the night. And I want to thank Special Olympics for allowing me to have this platform to be able to share our passion to help other families, because that's what it's really about, is helping other families. I'd like to thank my family, my friends, my high school friends, my college friends, and everyone here, you know, and a special shout out to BMAC, who I can't do anything.
We love you, BMAC.
BMAC stays in the back and hides in the shadows, but he really helps elevate our event. And a special thank you to William. Prep Spin's business continues to grow. They have been great ambassadors for us, and William was the one that really talked me into doing the live stream. So if it wasn't for William and BMAC, I'm not sure we'd be able to raise the amount of money that we've been able to raise. So I just want to thank everybody. We share this with everyone that's here and everyone that's watching. Thank you so much for helping Year 7, 24 Hours, Nothing But Net, reach an incredible milestone of over $1.3 million for Special Olympics. And we'll see you next year.
Happy Mother's Day.
Happy